Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas Eve, everyone.
There will be instructions. There are rules. There are definitely a lot of rules.
And hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
How is everyone on this fine Sunday morning? I don't even know my days of the week anymore.
Sunday, we missed a day. We didn't even see you guys yesterday. I hope everybody had a nice Saturday.
I had a really busy day. I had Dolores here in the morning. I had Camille here the rest of the day. And then I was shipping until late last night. You guys, some of you probably got the notifications of your tracking numbers. So I had a very, very busy day yesterday, which I had planned on anyways. It was no surprise. And we finally went through all of the vintage linens. So thank goodness to Camille and her help. Thank you, Camille, if you're watching. Oh gosh, these are so cute. Let's say good morning to our friends, T.
All right, I'm just pinning. I didn't pin the registration, so I'm just doing some two peeps in the chat. All right, guys. So if you are new here, I am putting the registration, the auction, and pinning it to the top. And that registers you both on mine and Donna's channel. So no need to fill it out again. Just make sure you subscribe to both of us. And it's pinned up there. Awesome. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I would like to say this bright and sunshiny Sunday morning, but not so much here.
Here it is.
Christy, good morning. Hi, honey.
Hi, Christy.
Uzak is in the house.
Hey, Folly, how are you?
Cece, hi, Carol.
Hi, Cece.
Hey, Gloria. Awesome.
Oh, thank you, Gloria.
Striker's in the house.
Good morning, Striker.
Striker, thanks for coming in.
Striker released a video, you guys, yesterday. So if you're not subscribed to Striker, go over and watch his video.
I think I was the first one to watch it and the first one to give you a thumbs up, Striker. Just saying.
Awesome. I wasn't even subscribed to him.
Oh gosh.
Just saying.
It happens. It happens.
I wasn't even subscribed to him. He texted me last night. He's like, no stream. And I said, no, I'm still busy shipping. And he said, I released a video. And I'm like, oh. And I went looking and I'm like, oh. I said, you're not even coming up on my YouTube. He's like, well, you're probably not even subscribed to me. So I went over to his channel to check and I wasn't subscribed to him.
Well, you know what, to be honest, in the beginning, there's a lot of people like that wasn't doing content and wasn't doing, video. So there was no reason to subscribe. There's a lot of peeps in here that just, come in because they come in. They don't have a channel. Yeah.
And come to think of it, I'm going to have to go back because I don't think I gave the video a thumbs up and I don't think I left a comment. Sorry, Striker.
I
Don't-
did, Striker.
Yeah. She can be your best friend, Striker.
Mhm.
I'll take a back seat.
Hi, Melanie, honey. Welcome
Hi,
in.
Melanie.
Shirley. Hi, Shirley.
Hi, Shirley Grant. How are you?
I pretty much limit myself to new old stock and smaller. The real deal came along for some large run. I would have to consider it. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to pass stuff up. Hi, Nance P.
Yes.
It really depends on what it is. Hi, Pam. Welcome in.
Well, good to see you, Pam.
Thank you, Shrieker. Yes, guys, don't forget to thumbs up the video.
11:11.
11:11. Hi, Denali.
Hi, Mama Beth.
Hi, D. Hewitt.
Hi, Dee.
Yeah. Not so much, D. I'm busy doing other things. Trust me. Just because we're not on here doesn't mean we're not working. Hi, Junebug.
Good morning, Junebug. How are you, honey? Junebug, sorry about the mix-up. Hi, Gayleen. Sorry about the mix-up with the email. I always forget about the other email.
Hi, Adam. Welcome in.
Hi, Adam. Good morning.
Hi, Denise. Denise, I saw your comment somewhere. Were you the person who... Somebody sent me a message on eBay. Denise, make sure you have my email address and we'll drop it in the chat. But yeah, don't reach out to me on eBay. I always think, I have the buyer or something. But thank you for, if that was you. I'm not even sure that was you, but thank you, Denise.
Gypsy. Gypsy. Come here, baby.
The registration is pinned above, and thank you, Shrieker, for dropping it. Thank you, thank you.
Gypsy. Gypsy girl.
Vintage chick.
Hey, vintage chick.
Listing doll clothes. Okay. Misty. Hi, Nanette.
Hi, Misty. How are you?
Nora Eggs. Chat. Hi, Nora.
Hi, Nora.
The pink Jeep.
Hey, the pink Jeep.
Good morning. Good morning.
Come here, baby. He hates me.
Abachit. I had a wonderful day yesterday. Private pick and will turn 500 into 5K. Christopher, I keep telling you, I'm moving in. We'll just go sourcing together.
Christopher has such an amazing eye for stuff. It's crazy.
Oh my God. I don't know how he does it. Hi, Rita. Welcome in.
Hi, Rita. How are you, honey?
Hi, Sue. Amy. Hello, hello.
Hi, Amy.
Mimi R3. Well, welcome.
Hi, Mimi.
Thanks for joining. So, Denise, I'm in South Carolina, formerly of Long Island, and Donna's in South Florida, formerly of Boston, and formerly of Sicily. So, welcome. Ozma. All right, we'll go get some coffee, Ozma.
Me neither, Ozma. Actually, I'm not really awake either. I was just saying to T, these morning, we used to come on at 9, and then we pushed it to 10, and then we pushed it to 11, and then we pushed it to 12 and 1, and then T's like, I'm pushing it back to 11. I was up really late last night shipping, and then when I finally did lay down, I was watching all kinds of just craziness on YouTube.
Nonsense.
Yeah, nonsense on YouTube.
Denise is asking, do you allow pickup? Where are you, Denise?
You know how you fall down that rabbit hole of YouTube channels, then links you from one to the other. So you start watching one thing and then you end up somewhere completely different. You know what I was watching last night that was kind of fun to watch was life hacks, like everyday life hacks. And this one channel that I watch, it's called Babs or something like that. I don't even know the name of the channel, but she gave me such an awesome life hack because I use a regular coffee maker. I don't use a Keurig, and so a half a cup is equal to 8 cups of coffee. So I would sit there and I would do, with the spoon, 1, 2, 3, and I would put my scoops in the coffee maker.
Right,
So
right.
now I just keep a half a cup measuring cup
Measuring cup.
in my big coffee jug that I have, a
Oh,
big
that's
coffee
cool.
jug that I keep. So it's just one scoop, half a cup, and I fill it to 8, and it's the perfect measurement. Like
Oh,
I love life hacks like that simplify your life. So I love watching that kind of stuff on YouTube. Some of the stuff is like really stupid, like really, really stupid. But so like this one guy that I was watching last night, he glued a straw to his toothbrush. Like, he brushed his teeth and he glued a bendy straw to his toothbrush, and then after he was done brushing his teeth, he put one end of the straw to the faucet so that it was a bendy straw, so that the water came up from the straw, and so he was able to like drink the water that was coming out of the straw to like squish around in his mouth and then spit out. I'm like, that is like one of the stupid hacks I've ever seen
yeah.
in my life. Like, who would do that? Like, that is
Right.
so stupid. But some of them are good. Some of them are good.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. Denise, you'll have to let us know where you are. So it
She's
really
in
depends.
Orlando. She's in Orlando, and she was wondering if she could pick up instead of ship. Just a question. Oh, Denise, if sometimes I have like large quantities of stuff, and so does T. Like, she just had someone drive several states away to pick up $100 or something.
150, yeah.
$150. But as far as like things that you buy, we offer free shipping, number one, with a $40 purchase, and we'll go over those rules. Unless you're making a big purchase from me, I'm in Palm Beach. I'm 2 hours and 20 minutes from you, door to door. I know because I have traveled back and forth to Orlando
And I'm about
many
8 hours away.
yeah, many times for my girls playing volleyball. But actually, I am going up to Orlando. It's that time of year where the Beacon of Hope is coming up, so I'll be going back up. And my son's name is on the Beacon of Hope, so I'll be going up for that ceremony, which is once a year in Orlando, up to the Beacon of Hope.
What month is that?
Um, it's October.
October.
And I have to I might stay with Desiree, but I might make hotel reservations too. Last year we I think Chezzy came with me last year. Angelina couldn't come because of school. And last year we stayed in a hotel. But I don't know, maybe I'll stay with Desiree this time. We'll see. Um I thought I screenshotted it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know the dates exactly. But it will be just a quick trip up overnight and then back home.
Hi, Camille, honey. How are you? Hi, Pam. Welcome in. I hope you're healing well, honey.
Hi, Pam. Why is Kevin saying you can only stop by Donna's if you bring wonton juice? He's remembering me that night that I was drinking I was eating wonton soup. The
Oh, yeah,
girls
yeah,
went and got. Kevin, you have such a good memory.
yeah. Hi, Mary, honey. Mom, how are you? Mom knows treasures.
My mom.
Hi, Shani. Welcome in.
Hi, Shani. Good morning.
Oh, Who's Hack says they've been only reselling since the end of June.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Hi, Denise. How are you?
Hi, Denise.
Hello, Linda by Norman Resell. Welcome in.
Oh, she's on the wrong, she must be on her iPad or something. She's in the wrong account.
I think this is somebody's sibling, or somebody said in here that it was their relative or something.
Well, Linda, well, I don't know if she wants to share that information. We'll see if she comes in.
It's
on a
not who you
different
think it
account.
is.
Okay, well, I don't know who I think it is. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back.
Hi, Kevin, honey. How are you? Bolo, what's up, Courtney? Courtney, I left you a message last night. I guess you decided not to go on. I would have went on.
What kind of message did you leave her?
That I would go on with her. She was looking for somebody to go on with her.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hi, Tina. Good morning.
Hi, Tina.
T, instead of coming to pick up, I want to pop in and treat you to a mani-pedi. Why is it that noticeable?
Did you go to CVS before you came in? You said you were going to CVS before you said that you were doing that. You said it. You did say it.
I found one in my medicine cabinet.
I'm teasing you. You know that, right?
It's okay.
If you tell me that you're stopping at CVS.
I didn't say it was stopping on my way, but I just said I had to go there today.
Well, if you say to me that you're stopping at CVS and you change your mind and you don't do that, I just want you to know.
And call me out on it.
No. I just want you to know.
No, I want you to call me out on it, because that keeps me accountable. From my heart. That keeps me accountable.
No, I want you to know from my heart that if you say that and you don't do it, it's okay with me, T. Okay. Life happens.
I want you to call me out on it because it keeps me accountable.
I would never call you out on it. Life happens.
Hi, KK. Hi, honey. Hi, Mel. Yes, Hi, Mel. Courtney, you. Yes, you, Courtney. You put it out there that you were thinking about going on Bolo retesting, and who wants to jump on with me? Courtney. Are you drinking, Courtney? You're drunk.
Oh, don't go there.
It's Christy Campbell on my laptop.
Yeah, I know that. I knew it was, but I didn't know if she wanted everybody else to know. Donna's handing out Sunday passes today. Yeah, every day passes. You can have a pass like that for me any day of the week. Camille, I think you skipped over. Did you say hi to Camille? Mm-hmm. Oh, you did? I wasn't listening. Camille, were you on when I said thank you so much for yesterday? Camille, let me tell you guys, we worked so hard yesterday. Like, Camille has a real kind of like insight of like the behind the scenes of organizing and getting things ready. We went through, I mean, there was a total of probably, I don't know, 12 contractor bags, maybe 11, T, don't call me out on 12, maybe 11 contractor bags of vintage linens. And I ended up with 4 of them being trash. So it happens, when you buy in bulk.
Can you hold on 1 second? Thanks.
Oh, she's mad. I wonder what happened. Camille, thank you so much. And at one point I was like, I don't know where they had. Are you okay? What's the matter with you? That look.
He's in the window talking to me. He knows we're live.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, look at the kids are constantly in here. It's like a party in this place right now. Which is one of the reasons why I didn't go live last night, to be honest with you. Like, it was so noisy in here last night. They were singing and cheerleading and music playing, and they ended up having here at the reseller cottage. They ended up having a bunch of their friends. How can I go live when they're here, like cheerleading? You've heard them in the background,
Oh yeah.
having a good time. I'm like, I can't. First of all, I don't want a chance getting a copyright strike on YouTube with music playing.
Right.
Two of them just walked back in. There's a lot of them here today. It's like the hangout. But anyways, so I don't know where this woman or these people had these linens stored, but OMG, like we had to shake them off, refold them. We had to sort through, like get rid of the ones that had they and I even said to Camille, I said, Camille, we're probably throwing things away because neither one of us know anything about linens. We were throwing things away that had like $20 price tags on it, but it was like a doily with a big hole in the middle. And I'm like, who would buy this? And she goes,
Well,
well,
maybe
maybe
they can fix it.
I don't know. I have no idea. Like I'm not going to bring to auction doilies with big holes in the middle of it. People are going to laugh. They're going to be like, what is she bringing? Even though it had price tags on it, right? So I was like, so Camille says, she goes, well, maybe that's why, they never sold because it had, a big. Oh, you know what? Junk
Journaling.
journaling. That's right, vintage chick.
Well, Courtney said it first, and to be honest with you, I had a bunch of that stuff. Like my grandmother's, and some people want that material, like that particular.
So then Camille said to me that she said what a lot of people are doing is they're the reason why they're selling for so much. You guys, I don't want to go through all those bags. I mean, we threw away so much stuff because it's like one little strip of like bark cloth, like one little strip. I'm like, I gotta look this up and see like what the heck is going on. Like, why does this woman have like $6 on a little strip, like literally a little piece of like this? And so I looked it up, and I guess bark cloth is a thing, and it's desirable. And Camille said that what a lot of people are doing is they're buying those old prints from years gone past, and they're reproducing them, like graphically printing like the old like for let me like I'll show you for example. So I wonder if that's why they're taking. So let's see if this has a price tag on it.
Pink Jeep, no crying at the auction. She's writing so many crafters' dreams in Donna's dump.
I know. Okay, so this one only
Did you
has
actually toss the bag?
no, it's out in the trash. This one only has $2 on it, but so I think this woman probably sold at like craft fairs and stuff. But I know that these big cabbage like prints are coming back into style. But
Is that a Valance?
yeah, it's a Valance.
Courtney's yelling, "Go get it, Donna." Pink Jeep is like,
on.
"Get it out."
Are you kidding? Oh my God, there's 4 contracts.
Diane Beatty wants to know about a mystery box.
What?
Diane wants to know about a mystery box.
Not right now. Sorry. T, if you want to do it, but
no, she's asking for you for this material.
Oh yeah, I filled orders last night. I'll do mystery orders of fabric, and the vintage that Camille and I sorted through and I'm gonna bring some today. Is all like been sorted, and it's like, it's nice stuff. Yeah, Camille says there are plenty more left without holes. Not after I filled my orders, Camille. You should see what's left. I filled my orders last night. because we had them, I mean, we had them piled up, you know, big, huge piles of it. So I did, yeah, it's $100 for like a huge, huge pile of vintage. And it's Camille sorted it with me, guys. So it's nice. And we only kept the good stuff. We kept the doilies without. I have to tell you, I did pull, and that's what I was folding when we went live. These are all vintage aprons. Oh my God. Every time I found a vintage apron, I was like, are you kidding me? They're so cute. So I did pull the aprons, and I'm gonna sell the aprons all as one lot. But
Courtney's like, go get the trash, show us.
oh my gosh, Courtney. Oh my gosh, it was so much work. Hours. It was hours of work the whole time. Camille must have been here like 5 hours, and all we did was work the whole time that she was here, sorting 5 hours of sorting through vintage linens. It was insane. But look at this. Who would wear this? Camille was like,
woman without anything underneath it.
Camille was like, maybe it was like, you know, a
honeymoon piece,
like a honeymoon thing or something. It's got these cute little flowers like inside of it. I mean, what oil like oil?
Courtney's still yelling, do it.
Oil would go right through this. I don't get it. Like, you wear an apron to protect your clothes, right? Like, what is this gonna protect?
Nothing.
Not very much, but it is so stinking cute. Oh my God, you guys, don't make me go get those bags of trash. Save the trash, save the trash. Donna, that's just an accessory. Oh, for like that date night? Is this an accessory for date night?
Donna, that apron wasn't used for the kitchen. Gloria's like, I buy Chip needs that for his performance. Gloria's like, just get one bag and show us.
Oh my God, no. Oh my gosh, you should have seen like the sand. It's like these vintage linens were like from the beach. You should have seen the sand all over the floor after we were done sorting through them. So much work. Camille's like, nope. I wouldn't have bought them, wouldn't have done it. She's like, this is like way too much work. Behind the scenes stuff, you guys, behind the scenes stuff. No, seriously, what did they wear this apron for?
Courtney's here. Do you really want me to spell it out? Really?
You really think that it was used for date night?
Yeah, 100% with that material and like that. Just like you said, it ain't taking any dirt off of anything.
Oh God, no, Christopher, I can't. I stubbed my toe yesterday. It's all black and blue and it's killing me. Maybe if one of the girls go get one of the bags for me, I'll and you know, I wish I could even I wish I could say to you guys, I'll go and do a video and show you like in a video like what did Donna throw away of vintage items, but I don't even have time to do that. I wish I had time to do it.
Rita said they used to have people that served the cake at a wedding reception with aprons like that.
Serve the cake at the wedding receptions?
I don't know. 3x3-inch fabric in trash, $500 thrown away by Donna.
I don't know.
Oh, see, we were going down the wrong thing. The fancy apron goes over a plain linen one, usually worn on a special occasion. Heidi's saying it's a hostess apron.
So it's a thing. All
right, Gloria. Just, you know what? Just appease me for a minute, okay? It's the only thrill I get these days.
Mystery DA, are you in the chat? Calling Mystery DA to the front desk. Are you here?
Hi, Linda. Good morning, honey. It was nice talking to you yesterday, Linda. Wedding
I'm
cake.
spit my coffee out. Church ladies like them. Where are the hooker sisters? Are they in the chat?
Here
That's
she
hilarious.
is.
No, I found your ring, honey.
Yay!
Yes, I got a bunch of jewelry back from Dolores yesterday. I sent you an email. I don't know if you got it, but I got a bunch of jewelry back from Dolores. I mean, it's a beautiful ring. It was just $5. It wasn't like it was crazy money, but she got it at a really great price. And when Dolores came yesterday with all her stuff, she goes, there was a random ring in with all of these earrings. And I'm like, because I gave her a whole bunch of earrings. And I'm like, oh my God, that's Mystery DA. And Dolores is like looking at me like, Mystery DA. I'm like, yeah, that's her YouTube handle. And then she's going to be so happy that I found it. So I have it. I have it. I have it. I hate when I misplace things. I hate it. It's like when you lose something when you sell it on eBay and you can't find it. I say it all the time. The same thing happens with selling to you guys. If I misplace something, even if it's something on a $5 nothing, it like makes me nuts and I spend hours looking for it. Are you kidding?
God, I know.
I don't have OCD, but I do get stuck on stuff sometimes, and I have a hard time transitioning to the next thing. Like I keep looking for it and it's got to be here. You know that feeling, T. It's got to be.
Oh, I know. I had that poor
Makes me nuts.
Karen. Oh my God, her earrings.
Sorry, I haven't.
Hi, Jim, honey.
Now I'm gonna start looking for it again.
Right, right, Denise, for sure. She's like, I love you.
Oh, I'm so happy I found it. I gotta go. I know that I put it right.
Hi, Jill. Good morning, honey.
I don't want to lose it again.
Pink Jeep is like, can you get stuck on the bag of trash already? Oh, that's all right, Gloria. It's earning lots of money. Not. They were the worst investment over the last few years. 10 at least. Nobody even buys them anymore. Thank you, guys. 80 of you here this morning. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Bought some toys yesterday, guys. Lots of toys. Lots of littles, lots of smalls. I'll do some today. Some G.I. Joes and some weapons, and bought a whole box of Ninja Turtles, 88, 89, 90, 92, and 93, I think. Mostly 88 with the case. So we'll maybe show that. We'll see.
Here it is. It's so beautiful. She put it in a little baggie for me. Oh, I was so excited to find this stupid ring. There it is. See how pretty it is? That sold for
Nice.
$5. Yeah.
Oh, I sold that for $5?
$5. Nobody bid on it. That's why I understood why she was so upset that I couldn't find it. It's really beautiful. I'm gonna put her name on it right now because
I know, it's so true. You know what, Christy, it does happen. I've lost sleepless nights for sure. Yep. Because like you swear you just saw it, or there's no way it could be lost. That's how I feel about Karen's freaking earrings. They're in this office and I've cleaned this office out and moved things around. They came in, I showed them, and they never left the office. I don't even get it. And they weren't even like little tiny ones. They were nice size. I'm so frustrated over the whole thing.
So Michelle P, to be honest with you, still have a tremendous amount of crafts. I did bring some here, but they're mostly all down at the storage unit. I only have, I think, two boxes left of the vintage fabric, but I think I have like 6 or 7 boxes left, and they're the small U-Haul boxes. They're not big boxes of fleece, which I need to show you guys the fleece because this is the time of year where, and it's all vintage fleece, so it's really nice. And there is one storage unit left. I don't know what's in it. I still haven't even touched the clothes and the shoes and all of that was in that storage unit. I did sell a bunch of the t-shirts out of that storage unit. But there is one more storage unit left from this woman, but her family needs to come down and they go through it and pick out what they want of their moms. So it was a three-phaser. I got the first one like last June, and then I got the second one. There's one more coming.
Melanie's like, fleece, yes.
You're doing good on it, Melanie. I'm so glad. So I suspect they probably, the family, they're in New York, won't be coming down until the cooler weather hits up there, and then they'll probably come down here. I mean, I don't know if they still have their mom's house or what. I really don't know what the deal is with it. It wasn't like really shared with me. I just know a little bit about it. So.
Hi, Michelle P. I don't know if I said hi to you, honey, but she said good idea about the fleece. The timing is good.
Yeah, it's nice fleece too. It's beautiful. Melanie, you bought so much fleece. Melanie, I'm going to have to cut you off on the fleece. I'm joking, Melanie. I'm joking. Melanie's bought so much fleece from me.
Now, is there a specific age or name to it, or it's just because it's fleece?
I know nothing about it, to be honest.
I'm just curious because I have a few pieces, nothing big, but I don't know if it has to be from a certain time frame or a certain name, or like I don't get what it's.
So everything that was in this storage unit was about 20 years old. So, you know, all the fabric and all of the clothes and all of the like 15 to 20 years old. Hey, Christy, how are you, honey?
Hi,
You're
Christy.
on the list for today. Oh, and guys, the other thing that I wanted to tell you too is when I went off the other night, OMG, I couldn't wait to get into the shower. So I said it during the live several times, and I'm saying it again. Those awesome t-shirts that I sold the other night, they came out of a storage unit. Open the bag and put it right into the washing machine. I didn't have time to wash it, but I was like covered in dander and like my nose, and like I had to like blow my nose, and I took a hot shower and washed I was like really covered in dander. And I said it, the t-shirts are awesome, but you need to wash them. Okay. Just like if you bought them at Goodwill. However, with that being said, I counted them. There's 18 of them.
Oh, wow. You have a lot more left than you thought.
I know. I think that's because they were folded with each other. The batch that I'm going to be selling today is perfectly clean and washed and fabric softened, and you don't have to wash them.
You're getting a rare occasion where we don't include dust and dirt free.
You're getting them nice and clean. And the only reason why you're getting them nice and clean is because I don't want to subject myself again to showing 18 t-shirts. They're all kind of older t-shirts, not vintage, but older. And they're all are they gaming t-shirts or something? I don't even know, but I don't want to subject myself. Can you imagine? Like I sold probably, I don't know, how many did I sell you guys? Like 20 of them?
At least, yeah, like, you had a lot.
You know, it was a lot. And it was like, I was like suffocating from it. So all of those went into the washing machine. They got washed and fabric softened. Okay, so just $3.
Mom, I saw that, Mom. That was awesome. I was going to go. Brian wanted me to go. Brian went. And I had already committed myself to Dominic and the thrift battle. Otherwise, I would have definitely gone. I
didn't know that you wanted to go. I said that I wanted to go.
I had reached out to you and asked you if you wanted to come.
Oh,
you
no.
said no, I didn't want to go. So I had seen somebody's video. Somebody released a video last night. Rachel
released a really great video. You guys go watch it. Rachel Strickland.
yeah, so Rachel was there, and a lot of other people were there. So it would have been nice to meet everybody, but next year for sure, because it's nice and close to me. It's not that far. It was really close.
Is it like
And
2 hours from UT?
yeah, it's not far at all.
Hi,
And
Dominic.
speaking of Dominic, hello, Dom. Good morning. Good morning.
Rachel, the fashionista. I know, right? She's so cute. She showed every outfit that she wore for the event. She really like planned her outfits like ahead of time, which
Hi,
was really
Angela.
cute.
I'm glad you got your internet back. I'm glad the storms have subsided.
Hi, Angela. TV since Friday due to storms. Really? A pickle?
Yes, you're in. I think Rachel's. I'm not sure if it was Rachel's or it was NC Picker. It was one of the two of them. I don't remember.
Rachel's is really cute.
Yeah, I watched
Rachel's is
both of
really
them. I
cute.
just because I was nosy, I wanted to see what happened, and I didn't know that somebody was going to be there. And used to follow him all the time. And some people don't like him, but I like him. Is Reezy Reseller or Reezy Resells? Just because he really knows how to like make, besides listing, he knows how to flip and make money doing other things, which is why I did the parking lot sale here, because he does something to that effect every year, where he takes all his pallet buys that he doesn't sell and does like 3 days of, he starts them off at 10, and then the second day is 5, and then the last day is $1. And I kind of think he's very inventive, and he does know how. He told a really good backstory. I would have liked to have heard it, Christy. I'm sure a lot of people don't realize. Someday I'll tell my backstory.
I think Mom, Christy, was Rachel talking about that in her video? Is that who she was referring to? She was referring to someone.
Yes, she was, because she didn't know who he was until she went.
Huh. It's I don't know what the story is. Ooh, story time, Folly. That's right, honey. I don't know who this person is, but so I've talked about this before. I don't have addiction, and I'm very, very fortunate that I've never been had any kind of addiction in my family, my children, brothers and sisters, and all of that. But when I had my brick and mortar store, I used to help a lot of people with addiction. And there was that clip that I wanted to. He's actually, his wife and him have become pretty successful YouTubers.
Yes.
And I went into their chat one night, and he gave me such an amazing shout out in his chat about how I helped him so much. So anyways, so I follow a couple of people on YouTube that help people with addiction. I don't know how I even fell into this, but I've saved 2 people's lives with addiction too. I think I may have told that story once a long time ago. And anyways, so I just recently reached out to one of the YouTubers. I mean, he has like 100,000 subscribers, and I think he's in Texas, and he owns like a halfway house. And one of the things that he was talking about was how a lot of people that he helps that like come off the streets, like a lot of them have criminal records, and it's really hard for them to get a job, and some of them still struggle with the demons of addiction, and it's really hard for them to commit to a job too,
Right.
Which is a huge problem for recovering addicts. So I reached out to him. I haven't heard back from him, but I offered to help him through like a StreamYard. They have meetings in his halfway house, and I offered to help him offer to his people that are in his halfway house that are in recovery how you can take $10 and turn it into 30, and then take 30 and turn it into 50, and then take 50 and turn it into 100. And I offered to do a stream to teach them how, with very little money, you can be self-employed And when I was watching Rachel's video last night, she talked about how as much as you put into it is as much as you'll get back. So
Oh yeah.
it was interesting that I was watching her and what she was talking about in her video, and I had just reached out to this person because I'm willing to take a moment to help these people in recovery, teach them how to sell on eBay and Mercari. I have a soft spot for them. I just do, because I've seen addiction like firsthand. And yeah, so just something that I would like to do for him and his halfway house, and teach them how you can take just a little item and post it on eBay. The only thing is that, and I taught a lot of people in recovery how to post on eBay when I had my store, to help them earn money.
Hi, honey.
It's the responsibility too of taking people's money and shipping out their items.
Yeah.
On eBay, you have to be responsible with that. And so yeah, so when I was watching Rachel last night, and she was talking about how treat your business like it's a business, T and I do, like, you have to, like, and I talk about it all the time, right? I talk about how, people like, oh my God, you're on again. Yes, this is my work. Like, yes, I'm working a double shift today. Uh, we do, like, I treat my business like it's a business, and I use that analogy all the time, where if you work at McDonald's and you work one day, on Friday, you're going to get very little money. If you work at McDonald's and you work every day and you work double shifts, which we do sometimes, because we're shipping all morning, coming live, selling, and then sometimes doing paperwork at the back end of it. So we're working like double shifts plus. If you work at if you're at McDonald's and you work every day, you're going to get a big fat check at the end of the week. So it's all in how much you apply yourself. And it's the same with eBay. You can't just have a day where you list 5 items and walk away. I was listing items, right? And I was having my cha-chings. I haven't listed on eBay in 2 weeks. I haven't had not one sale.
Yeah. No, that's all I did since we didn't go on last night. I listed and I put stuff in draft. That's what I did.
Yep. I haven't listed in 2 weeks and I have not had one sale. That doesn't count for the time that you have to source for the items. Exactly.
That's true, Casey.
Exactly. Yes. Like today I have a 4:00 appointment. I'm going to look at a Star Wars collection. And it's way out in Waxahachie. I hate driving out there, but it's where it is. And I already know I'm buying the whole collection. I mean, I say I'm going to go look at it. I already know I'm buying it. It's uncarded, you guys, but it's spaceships and action figures. Everything's open, but it's a tremendous collection. It's huge. Junebug says she has 81 items in draft. That's awesome, Junebug. And you dribble them in every day? You dribble in a few?
Yeah, I think I told somebody here the other day, because they were saying that they may have to step away for a little while, and they don't want to lose their momentum. So that's the best way to do it, is make sure you have things in draft. If you're listing 3 or 4 items a day, or 5 or 6 items a day, or whatever it may be, take the other 5 or 6 items and put them in draft, and do that, as long as you can, so that you always have items in draft.
Which channel is Gloria talking about that Ozma says it's a great channel? Gloria, I have never said this before, but my son is a recovering heroin addict and has been 15 years clean. And that is why I became an addiction counselor, to help others with the disease. Wow, Gloria. I think of things I did to get my son in the Bronx. I was crazy and was determined to keep him alive. Yeah, I don't know why. Probably because I had so many, and I lost a lot of so many beautiful adults and kids that used to come into my brick and mortar store to help me, and it was just so sad. When I source, if I know I'm going to list, I go ahead and do a sell similar draft. It makes it easy when I get home. Yeah, that's really good. I used to do that too.
That's a great idea, Casey.
Yeah, I used to do that too and just save it as a draft. That way when you get home you already know, like if you're in a Goodwill or something and you look up something on eBay, save it as a draft. Yep. I try to save drafts, but I always save to myself that if I post, it might sell. So I end up posting and said, Shani, I'm with you. Like I never save drafts. I just post. If I'm going to take the time to take the pictures and create the listing, I just list it, which is not good for your algorithm, guys. Because then I'll do like, you know, 7, 10 listings one day, and then I won't do any the next day. It's really, really like don't do what I do. Is
Well, you did that one day, right, with the 30. You do like 30 listings in one day? Yeah.
And I got a bunch of sales.
I know.
And then I stopped.
I guess I wonder what kind of truth it would be like. Let's say, what if you did 30 once a week? I wonder what that would do. Because like if you did like, let's just say every Monday you did 30 listings, I wonder how that would affect your algorithm.
I don't know, but Michelle P, have a great day. She says, have a great everyone. Have a great day, everyone. Have a great day, sweetheart.
All right, Michelle, honey. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, Kevin, it doesn't matter. Like even if you can get 2 or 3 up every day, it helps the algorithm. Consistency is key. Exactly, Casey. Absolutely. Consistency is key.
Yeah.
Yep. That was one of the things that when I worked at Winston Flowers in Boston, David Winston, I remember him saying to me, and I was like one of his top people in the company, and I remember him saying, giving me a compliment, and then he said to me, he says the only area that you really need to work on is consistency. And I always felt like I can't, it's not that I wish I could keep consistency, but sometimes when you work at a certain like high performance level, and then you have to drop down to a regular working level, and you put in so much at the high performance level, it's portrayed as not being consistent. Does that make sense? Like that doesn't make sense to you?
No, I'm not really sure I'm not really sure what.
Because you weren't listening to me.
No, I was listening. You're saying when you work at a high performance and then you drop down, like I don't understand whether
then your superior, your boss, in my case it was David Winston, he would look at it as me not being consistent. But how can you work at that high performance level consistently? You have to drop back sometimes to regain momentum and recharge and get back up to that high performance level. Does that make sense? The more you do, the more that's expected from you. Like I remember with him, especially, he paid me a lot of money and expected high performance from me. But then when he was seeing that I was achieving what he was throwing at me, he would throw more at me.
And Heidi says pumpkin spice Cheerios, not bad. Heidi, that's such a random comment, Heidi.
You agree with me, Junebug? And Gloria says yes. Yeah. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Like I think sometimes, and this goes for ourselves too. If you work for someone and you have a boss and you work for someone, and even if you're your own boss and you are a superstar at work and you complete all of your tasks and all of your, expectations, very rarely is a boss going to say to you, good job, go take the day off, go take the rest of the day off, take a week off, you worked like a superstar. They're going to put more on your desk. They're going to give you more challenges, and they're going to give you more because they know that you were able to achieve what you achieved with what they gave you, and they're going to want more from you. And I think that we do that to ourselves even in business,
For sure.
it can be overwhelming.
Yeah.
Eileen understands. Yeah. The more you do, the more is expected. Yeah. I do that to myself too, Junebug. Donna, I understand and agree. We are our worst employer, right, Jim? It's true. It's true. And for me too. So I have to take a step back. So because I can't be doing 30 listings, and I go days and days where I don't have help. The girl, I have my girls that help me. Like Chezzy did the patches yesterday, bless her heart, and Dolores did the jewelry for me, and Janaea does the jewelry for me. Imagine if I had to do all this by myself. And Camille helped me with the linens yesterday. There's still so much work, and today Dawn is coming. She's going to be here all day today. There's still so much work to do. And sometimes I have to take a step back, and where the step that I have to take back is eBay. I was talking to Christopher last night, and I was showing him some of the stuff that I have here that needs to go, that I have to list on eBay. And he's like, oh my God, Donna, you need to list that stuff on eBay. I said, I know, I just haven't had a chance. Donna, I listed all the plush. I comped them all. Some of them were retired collectors, and one listed for over $50. Awesome, Junebug.
Nice.
That's nice. Good for you. As a matter of fact, this is just saying. Just saying. I put a bunch of plush up. I've got a bunch of plush that I'd like to move out. So I said to T, I don't know how much selling I'm going to be doing today, because I've got a whole bunch of shipping that I want to get done, and I've got John coming. But the plush, if they buy it, I can wrap that up, and because I can't put anything else in with the plush. The plush is its own deal because it's so big. I can just wrap it up, put a price tag on, put a shipping label on it, and it will get picked up tomorrow. And that will be an easy, I can, go through some of that plush. Yeah, Galen, that's gonna be up for sale. I'm gonna do some plush lots today and move out some plush, because now's the time to get the plush, in your eBay stores. I wish I had time to list in my eBay stores. I just don't. But now is the time that people are going to be looking. It's like, to you, and this one here, I debated putting this one in the plush lot because the ponytails, it looks like somebody washed it, and it's kind of all matted, but it looks like it might be it's a Jim Hansen. So cute. But somebody could be looking for this. Somebody could be looking for this for sure. So I decided to put that in the lot anyways, even though it has a little bit of damage. And you guys, treat your plush like you would treat your clothing or your teacup and saucer that you buy at Goodwill. When you get it, I can't wash everything. I can't brush everything. I can't wipe everything down. So, if you get something that needs a little bit of, washing or wiping down, just because it came from me doesn't mean that it doesn't need to be addressed. You just need to address it like you do when you buy things, and some people would say, well, I wouldn't buy it if it needs to be ironed or dusted or cleaned. Well, then don't buy from us.
Right.
That's it. I mean, we buy things in bulk. We buy things out of storage units. We buy things at estate sales, and we can't, the whole dirt and dust is free has, T has been saying that for a very long time. I've been saying it forever and ever. So it's just, stuff comes out of storage units. I think, the NASCAR stuff is like that stuff was so dusty. I wasn't going to dust all those cars off.
No.
No way.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy.
I prep my death pile into grocery bags, and each Sunday I prep everything in the bag, photo, etc. Then during the week, it just takes 15-20 minutes to list 3 or 4 items.
Oh, that's awesome.
Saxton says we can't do it tomorrow. Jim is moving last few days, then actually leaves tomorrow. So during the Monday after the 5th. So why can't you do it without Jim? I don't understand. Is Jim is Jim like in charge?
Jim's the pilot. Jim may be a steward in real life, but he's the pilot on the show, I guess.
He's a flight attendant. He's not a pilot. Why can't you fly without him? What's going on, Saxton?
Get somebody else to be a flight attendant on it. No, Courtney, where do you get my box? Talk about dirt and dust, always free. Sorry. Sorry, Courtney.
Donna, come take his place and then we will go on. You know me. If I'm live, I'm selling.
Yeah, and if she comes on, she won't be listing. She'll be talking. So
I'll be talking.
she will talk. She won't list.
Quiet on the set. I have to yell that every time I go live when there's people here.
Saxton's just afraid I'm going to beat her again. That's why she doesn't want to go on.
I don't even know what time she's. Oh, I found these adorable. I don't know if they're worth anything though. These adorable little Campbell's Kids cards. I don't know. I was gonna throw them in a double box, but they were so cute. I got caught up looking at them, so I thought I'd show you guys. All right. So what's the plan, T?
Right. Well, we'll get started.
All right.
I think I wrenched the 2 new people who registered. If anybody else registered, just make a comment and let us know. Make sure you're on live chat and not top chat. And yeah, I guess we'll get started. For those of you who don't know the rules, give T a moment to have her pleasure. We bid in $2 increments until we get to 50, $5 increments over 50 to 100, and once we get to 100, it's $10 increments. If you guys are bidding and no longer wish to bid, just type the word out so that we can count it down. And this is an auction, so all sales are final. Donna takes immediate pay. I've linked her PayPal information in the link above. If you buy from me, I will send you an invoice. So please wait for the invoice until you pay. So the link again is just for Donna. And yes,
I'll show you, Jim Bug. It's just a pet brush. It's just a pet brush. I'll go get it, but it's just a pet brush. Okay.
Thank you, Schreiker. Thank you, Schreiker.
I'll highlight them for you, T, while you read them off.
Okay, I did the first 2. We could talk about the free shipping. So yes, Donna's in South Florida. I'm in South Carolina, so we are not in the same location. So you must spend $40 with me or $40 with Donna to qualify for free shipping. That does not have to be one lot. It can be over multiple lots. It could be over multiple days. We just ask that it doesn't be over multiple weeks, right? So I made a list the other day of all the stuff that's hanging out here, and some of the stuff goes back till February. I don't want to go back that long. Like, I don't even want to go back to July. So if in the month of August you purchase something, please purchase something this week so that I can get your stuff out if you have not. Yes, this is an as is auction, no returns, no refunds. Be sure ask questions, guys. And I always say electronics are just assumed non-working for parts only. Doesn't mean you won't get it working. It just means that I'm not going to test everything. That's your guys' kind of thing. It is a bid. A bid is a contract to pay, so it can get you banned in the future. Also, one thing, and I forgot to mention this the other night, and for my new people, we talk about it a lot. We don't mind you guys after we sell something saying, "Oh my God, Donna, that sells for $200." But while we're bidding on the item, please don't put any comps in the chat because it hurts both the buyer and the seller. So just be mindful of that while we are actually auctioning the stuff off. And hi, Teresa, welcome in.
I got plenty of energy right now, Kevin.
And Susan Wallace, welcome in. Thank you for joining, and we'll get you wrenched up. Wrenching here just means it's a notification to us that you're eligible to bid. It does not give you any, modding responsibilities or anything like that. We have our friend Stryker here dropping links. We appreciate it. Yeah, guys, please no link dropping during the auction. That's really important. And oh my God, Mary just sent me a picture of Georgie's new eyes. They are beautiful. Awesome. Yay. And Stryker is also dropping Facebook and YouTube and Donna's channel. Make sure you're following us on our other platforms and also our eBay stores. If you guys are going to buy from anybody, it's nice that you buy from one of us. That would be appreciative, or any one of you in the chat. And we'll give you guys always an opportunity to drop your stores as well.
Can I just say it's August 28th in South Florida, Palm Beach, Florida, and it is 81 degrees out right now. Isn't that incredible? Like people always like, oh, it's like people always like, oh, it's so hot in Florida. It's so hot in Florida. It's 81. It's beautiful out today.
That's nice. It's
degrees.
86. So it's hotter here.
It's hotter where you are. And you're by the coast.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm closer to the coast than you are. I'm like literally like an intercoastal bridge away from the ocean. So maybe that's why.
All right, Stryker. Stryker's got to go list some spark plugs. Stryker's got a lot of spark plugs to list, but that's good because you know what? You list one and you got how many up? So that's awesome.
I'm probably gonna show some of this glass. I don't know if I'm gonna show it today, but I think you might be looking at that bull. I don't know, Folly, but I will.
Hi, Francine. How are you, honey?
91
in Oklahoma City.
Wow, can you imagine? It's 10 degrees hotter.
Oh, Idaho's cool at 65. Hi, Carrie.
Wow, Carrie, that's nice.
Does that mean your fall is already arriving, or is this just an anomaly?
Yeah, the bull. It's really nice, Folly. I'll show it. Are you a Taurus? Wondering why she's interested. 87 in Dallas, Fort Worth. Yeah, 81. It was I think 82 or 83, and it just, for some reason, the temperature just went down.
Oh, okay, Heidi.
Let's see what Georgie looks like.
Oh, it's so pretty. Do you remember what Georgie looked like?
Oh my God. Beautiful. Looks like Gypsy.
Do you know what she looked like before? I need a before picture. I probably don't have one.
Let me see again. Oh my God. So beautiful.
Mary, did you take a before picture? Oh, awesome, Ping. Ping said that in case you missed it, the Dr. Seuss books arrived.
Oh, good, Ping. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
72 in California, but it's also 9 a.m. Yeah, so pretty, Tina. Definitely so pretty. Patrick! Hi, honey.
Hi, Pat D's.
Oh, the pink Jeep. Get over it.
Oh, she hates dolls.
I know. Hi, Doreen. It's 66 here in New Hampshire. We'll get back up to the 80s later in the week.
Hi, Francine. Good to see you.
I know, Kevin. Isn't it crazy? It's already 9 months into the year. It's so crazy, crazy.
I know, right? It goes so fast. I just can't believe the end of August is here, and I can't believe the summer's over. I just feel
Yeah.
I feel like the summer just started, but I lost a whole month of the summer, really, while I was traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't lose it. You still enjoyed it. It's not like you lost it.
I mean, I really enjoyed, like, I reflect back a lot on that trip, and I really enjoyed, spending so much time with the girls. But I really, really like didn't enjoy like myself. Like, it was, number one, it was very stressful driving as much as I drove. I mean, I drove 6,000 miles. So
Right.
that alone comes with its stresses. And not that I love to drive, so not that I was concerned with my driving. I'm always concerned with the people around me. Like, I did have a couple of very close calls when we were on the highway. One, a tractor trailer was switching lanes and didn't see me, and I was behind him, but I was going at kind of a high speed, and I wasn't passing him on the right. I was just behind him, but he just threw his blinker on and just like came into my lane, like very quickly. And thank goodness I was paying attention. But yeah, and like the whole time I was in Maine, I didn't go to the beach once. I was in Maine for a week and a half, and I did not even, not that I need to see the beach in Maine. I mean, the Rocky Coast is beautiful, but I've got the world's most beautiful beaches right here in Juno Beach. But um, like, did I truly, truly, like, really enjoy myself being away for that month? Other than the fact that I got to see some of my best friends and got to spend time with my kids, it's really stressful, to be honest with you. It's stressful and expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you also went at the height of gas prices.
$5.20 a gallon.
Yeah. Nance P, are you kidding me? I just need 4 Christmas gifts and I'm done. Nance, get a life, Nance. Are you kidding? Nance P. Awesome Burger. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Thank you, Awesome Burger. You're awesome.
We bid you an all a good morning. That's so sweet, Austin Burger.
Love it.
That's so sweet.
But
Oh, I
Kevin's
know,
right.
Kevin.
Kevin's right.
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But, people take people, take, and I never said it was a vacation anyways. It was going to be a working road trip. But I just feel like I never like really, really like recovered from that.
Right.
And then when I came back, I was like right back into work. I haven't really taken, I mean, there was a couple of days there that when I was with Jane in Connecticut, I didn't really work. Well, just once. One day I did. The day that I bought all those awesome postcards at that thrift store. Maine was not cheap in the summertime.
No,
it was not. Nope. And I was being very, very generous to my nieces and, my mother-in-law. And, that's when my daughter said to me, "Stop." We were sitting at breakfast. We were sitting at breakfast one morning. We were getting ready to leave Maine, and my niece, who's 16 and a half, 17 years old, and she has her own car. My Uncle David bought her a car, a really nice little SUV. And she was picking up the girls while I was working. She was picking up the girls a lot and bringing them here and bringing them there and bringing them there. And we were sitting for having breakfast, and I took out a $20 bill and I handed it to Natalie. And I said, "Thank you so much for taking the girls around all week, while I was working." I said, "I really appreciate it. Here's some money for your gas tank." And she was like, "Oh, thank you, Auntie Donna." And then I took out another $20 bill and I handed it to her. And she's like, "Thanks, Auntie Donna." And then I took out another $20 bill and I handed it to her again. And she's like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" And I took out another one and I handed it to her. And my daughter says to me, "Mama, stop handing out money like you're Oprah Winfrey." It was so funny. Like, it was such a great moment. My mother-in-law was sitting across from me. We were sitting at having breakfast, and my mother-in-law was like, "That's so nice of you, Donna." But
all right. So this was Georgie's eyes beforehand.
Oh my gosh.
So what happened was these dolls didn't have glass eyes like the newer ones, so they did tend to turn. It's kind of like the My Twin dolls. Some of the eyes, just because they're not glass, do turn. The acrylic, for whatever reason, with age. So Mary did an awesome job, Mary.
Yeah, you did, Mary. You're unbelievable. Doreen says she grew up near Bar Harbor. Doreen, I don't think I've ever made it up that far in Maine. I've gone through Maine to get, well, Vermont. I mean, I've driven to Canada. When I was younger, I spent some time in Old Montreal, and then we went to Mount Tremblant in Canada, and we were there for a few days. It was so beautiful. Talk about beautiful. Oh my God, it was so gorgeous. That whole region of Canada is absolutely beautiful. And I drove myself. Hi, Carl. Good morning. Yeah, awesome, Mary. You're so talented. Bar Harbor is beautiful. Bar Harbor has all of those awesome islands that you can take the ferry off of the coast in Bar Harbor. I should have taken the kids to Bar Harbor while we were up there.
Bar Harbor's Maine, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful, but it's up. It's way up. It's way up. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful part of Maine.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've ever really been to Maine. I'm trying to think. I don't know.
Maine's gorgeous. I love Maine. Oh, really? My late husband was born and raised in the north end of Montreal, Little Italy, before moving to the States.
Oh,
his family migrated to Canada. A lot back in the 60s, a lot of Italians migrated to Canada to come to the United States. And
a lot of nationalities did. My Greek uncle did. That's how he came through, was through Canada.
And they came
from. It's easier at that time to come to Canada before coming to the States for whatever reason.
I don't know.
Maybe cheaper. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe you didn't need a sponsor. I know when we came to the United States, we had to have a sponsor. Like we had my uncle.
My grandfather too. Yeah.
Had to sponsor us. He just sponsored my father, and then after 2 years, my dad got his residency and his citizenship. And then my father sponsored my mom and us kids, but my dad was here 2 years before us to establish himself and learn.
Now, in those days, was he able to travel back and forth, or did he have to stay here for the full 2 years?
Nope, he stayed for the full 2 years. And I remember the day he picked us up at the airport. I don't remember much about when I was 6 years old, but there's some things that I do remember. And I remember he came to pick us up at the airport, and he had a big car. I remember it being a really big car. Like my dad always had like Gran Torinos and like sports cars like that. He loved those kind of muscle cars. And back then there was, no seatbelts required. And my brother, I was 6 and my brother was 3. And he used to call, we had our own house in Italy. And then like my dad ended up, I don't know if they sold it then or if they rented it out, but we went to go live with my uncle, Pippo was his name. And he lived in Catania, which was right in front of Mount Etna, which is a active volcano to this day. It's been active for years and years and years. And it's erupted many, many times. And there's parts of the city where where you can see where the lava is still very present. Anyways, it's not, black anymore. But anyways, that's like a whole other story. But I remember I got a squirrel moment of reflecting back on Catania and Mount Etna. But I remember my dad picking us up at the airport. And my little brother he was 3, I was 6. I was sitting in the back seat. And he used to call my uncle Pippo, Papa Pippo. Papa is Italian daddy, and Pippo was my his name was Joseph, and Pippo was a nickname for Joseph. And so I remember him looking at my mother and then looking at my father and looking at my mother. And I at 6 years old, I had vague memories of my dad. After not seeing him, I mean, he left when I was 4, and I didn't see him again until I was 6. So I kind of remembered who he was. I mean, there was no FaceTime back then, and there was no, I mean, it was probably just a memory of my mother maybe showing us pictures. This is your father. Like, I don't remember anything from when I was 4 years old or 5 years old, but I remember being 6 years old in the car. We had, just come from the airport, and my little brother is saying to my mom, "Who is this guy?" And my mom saying to my 4-year-old brother, "This is your papa. This is your daddy." And he said, "No, my papa is Papa Pipo." And I remember my mother saying to my 4-year-old brother, and I remember listening to this in the car. Like, this is one memory that I really remember. And my mom arguing with the 4-year-old saying, "No, this is your papa, not Papa
Right.
Pipo." Because my Zio Pipo
Now,
had,
was it just you two? Your parents hadn't had your sisters or anything yet?
no, and my older brother.
Okay.
My older brother was 8, I was 6, and my little brother was 3. And then my sister was born in this country.
She was born in the United States.
She was
Okay.
born in the United States. Yeah. But yeah, I remember the car being really, really big. That's one memory that I had, was that the car was huge, and it was absolutely enormous, because in Italy we have, Fiats. They're like tiny, tiny little cars with, like, lawnmower engines. Cinquecento, which is a Fiat 500, is literally like, for those of you that know cars, it's literally like a lawnmower, the engine in a Fiat. If there was more than 3 people in a Fiat 500 and you were going up a hill, you had to step out of the car. This is a true story.
Yeah.
And the hills are really steep in Sicily. There's really steep hills in Sicily, and the car couldn't make it. If you had groceries in the car and 3 people, the people had to step out of the car so the car could drive up the hill. And then we'd have to walk up the hill, and the car would be waiting for us at the top of the hill. And then you could get back in the car, and then they're like clown cars, right, Angela? They're tiny. And then, my aunts had houses like on the mountainsides. You've heard me talk about that. And the roads, if anybody's ever visited Italy, the roads are literally like this to go up to the mountain. I mean, the curves, you feel like you're going to fall off the cliff. There's no like guardrails or anything. It's like, oh my God, it's so dangerous. But
well, that's probably changed now.
No,
you don't think so?
No, not in Sicily, not in the mountains. I don't think so. And so every time you would go the incline, you'd have to get out of the car and walk. And then when you had the straightaway, it was so funny.
Well, but you remember that? See, that's another memory.
Oh no, well, I remember that because we used to go to Italy every summer.
Oh,
so right. Yeah, we went to Italy every summer. So that was, from the time later, I was probably, that was later, right up until I was 21 years old. I was going to Italy like every summer to go visit my relatives. Yeah, so it was lots of fun memories. No, but as far as remembering,
hi Karen, good morning, honey.
Prior to, I have very, very, very few memories. I mean, think about it. How much do you remember from when the 6 years old and under?
Not a lot.
Nothing. Very little to nothing. I don't even remember a lot from like 10 years old and younger. Like, I just remember a couple of things. That's why it breaks my heart sometimes, because these girls were only 8 and 9 years old when Denali died. So they're not going to remember their brother. I mean, it's inevitable. I mean, they're not going to remember him very much when they get to be our age. You know what I mean? Because we don't remember that much. I mean, we remember like big things that may have happened. Angela says I actually do. She remembers a lot. Donna, watch Housewives of New Jersey when they all went to Italy, walked their feet off because of the mountains, because of the hills. That's so funny. It's actually like that. It's really like that.
Yeah, I've never really, other than gone to Canada, I really haven't been anywhere in the outside of the United States, with the exception of, like, a cruise to Bermuda, or the Panama Canal or something like that.
Oh, okay. Casey, thank you. You're so sweet.
Yeah. And you know what? Who's X right too? They may, Donna, because it was a big life event for them. And sometimes those big life events do stay in your mind. Listen, you remember the day your father, came off the plane, right? So same,
Yeah. See, Mary says my brother remembers everything about our childhood, and I only remember a few events.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Angela. Yeah, I only remember, like, big milestones. Like, I remember when, 6 months after we came to the United States, we had a fire and we lost everything that my father had worked for. We
And you
lost
remember that.
everything. I remember that. I remember my father with all three of us kids carrying us down the stairs, and my mother screaming hysterical because the trunks had just arrived from Italy, because she had her stuff shipped by ship in trunks, and it took like 6 months for her stuff to come, and for my dad to, like, go get it out of customs and all of that, and all the big trunks had just arrived with all her worldly possessions, all her, like, china and crystal and linens and all her worldly possessions, and everything was just burning in flames. And the fire department, I remember the big ladders, and I remember them on the street with the water. It was a third-floor apartment in Somerville, Mass, and we occupied the third floor. Immigrants that spoke no English. My dad was the only one that spoke broken English because he had 2 years of learning. My mom didn't speak a word. Us kids didn't speak a word. It was awful. And everything was burning. The house was a total loss. It was so sad.
How many families were in?
3 families.
3 families.
The Red Cross put us in.
Did anybody die?
No.
No, thank God.
It was early in the morning. The Red Cross put us in a hotel. It was awful. We escaped with just the clothes on our backs, and we had, like, our underwear and pajamas on. That's all we had. My mom was able to salvage a lot of the stuff that was in some of the
trunks. I would think maybe the trunks might have been a little protected.
Yeah, they were wood. The trunks were wood. And so she did some of the dishes, some of the glassware. She was able to, some of the linens, not everything burnt, but it was basically a total loss. That was 1969, and I remember sitting, these are just like memories I have of 6 years old. I remember sitting in front of a little tiny black and white TV. It was just small little TV, and us 3 kids were, like, all sitting in front of a TV. And I remember them taking caskets off a plane, and it was casket after casket after casket. And so 1969, so I think that
no, that was the Vietnam War. Yeah.
Korean
69
had to be the Korean War. And they were taking caskets off of and back then, 1969, it was still black and white TV, and my dad would find us, like, cartoons.
No, that's got to be Vietnam. 69. 69.
Oh, was it Vietnam?
Yeah, Korea was earlier.
Oh, was it? People coming home from Vietnam, 1969.
Yeah.
Oh, Vietnam, they're saying. Oh, Korean was 1950.
Yeah,
Hi, Dawn. Can she go? I know she's so beautiful.
They want to see her, Donna.
Gypsy, come here. She's by the door because her sister just left. Gyps, come in, Dawn. Why are you standing at the door?
I don't have to take her out.
Yeah, if you could take her out, that would be great. See if she's got to go pee-pees. She's taking her out to go pee-pees.
All right, because they were asking for her.
When she brings her back in, I'll show her to you. I remember that, and my young age thought I was
In my young age, I think
in
it
my young age thought
means.
it was all normal. I know. It was like yeah, it was like I remember sitting in front of the TV with my brothers watching them pull caskets off the plane like we were watching a cartoon. It must have been like a broadcast. They must have like interrupted the cartoon or something to
Right.
show the maybe one of the planes coming in with the soldiers that had died, and we were just sitting there watching. And I remember my father coming over and like clicking it off and like trying to find something else for us to watch. It was like early. It was like early in the morning. The TV was. I remember the TV. It was white. It was so little. It was tiny.
Right.
My
I
father
remember
did.
those TVs.
My father did unbelievable, like, when he came to this country. Like, he really was, like he was a very determined immigrant. You know, I remember when we came when we he showed us the house that the apartment that he had rented. He did all this without my mom. He just set it all up and got everything that we needed, and I, us three kids were in one bedroom, and the two boys had twin beds on one side of the room, and then my bed was like up against the wall on the other side of the room. And he had bought these great big huge stuffed animals, and the boys had blue ones on their bed and I had a pink one on my bed. It was awesome memories. Awesome memories.
All right, you'll have puppy time in just a minute there, people. Hold
Here
on.
she comes. Gypsy! Gypsy, come see Mama. No, she must not be able to get her in. When it ended, though, I didn't know it could end. I do have really awesome memories. I had an amazing childhood. I really, really did. My immigrant parents worked really, really hard, and my dad had a lot of setbacks. Between the fire and then he was hit by a bus and was in the hospital for 6 months at Mass General Hospital in Traction. He was hit by a school bus. Like, I don't know, it was probably like 2 years after he bought the house. After the fire, my mom and dad they sold property and houses that they had in Sicily. And my grandmother came and brought all the money that they had, and they bought the house that I grew up in. Big house. Gypsy,
Hi,
come
Barbara.
here.
Good morning. Yeah, I was 19. Some of the boys in high school came home that way. Yeah.
Oh, really, Barbara? So sad. I'm going to take my kids to Italy. That will probably be one of the next trips I try to have goals for. Did Gypsy come in?
Yes.
Yes, for sure, Angela.
Gyps. Let me go see if I can find you.
Uh-oh, Amy, what happened? I got a new laptop, and it's a piece of crapola. Probably my fault for not looking closer at the details. I'm sending it back. Yeah, if you have any doubts, send it back now. I should have sent mine back right away, and I didn't. I really should have. Now it's time for a new one, and I really got to do some research. Definitely got to do some research.
Well, she had food, and I was walking in there with this bundle of clothes that were all.
Have you been there, Carrie? Have you been to Italy? I want to see the United States before I leave country. I mean, I'd love to go home and see, my grandfather grew up in Galway, and my grandfather grew up in Ioannina, Greece, and I would love to go to any one of those places, but
I know. Thank you.
Yes, I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, and I'm just at like
you did, Gloria. Good for you.
You're in the
Good
right
for you.
direction, Donna.
He was so proud of me, Don.
Keep going.
Thank you.
You're gonna be gorgeous in no time.
Oh, thank
I
you.
mean, I don't mean beauty gorgeous. I mean numbers gorgeous. You're
Oh yeah, thanks, honey. I'm sorry I didn't call you.
No,
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay.
Gypsy, good morning.
My
Hi,
God,
Gypsy.
she's getting too big.
Hi, Gypsy. Hi, honey. See how good you're being now with no sissies here. No sissies here. You have no choice but to be a good girl.
Are you depressed? What's the matter? Just look at her. Are you?
I saw the picture of her papa.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and you know what? She just now was looking at me, and I thought
she looks just
she
like
looks
her
like
father.
her dad.
Yeah, she looks more like her dad than she does her mom.
Oh, is it nap time? You're yawning. Is it nap time?
Yeah, she's had the zoomies all morning. Look how big she is.
I know, she's getting so big.
It's amazing how big she is. Can you say hi? Call her again.
Gypsy, say hi.
And you
Gypsy.
see, her nose is turning black too. Oh, okay. She doesn't. She can't. If I was one of the girls, she'd be here forever. Oh, you're so tired.
Oh,
You're
Denise
so
says she
tired.
was born in Malta, went back to Malta in the 90s and went
Ah,
to Palermo. Italy and Malta are beautiful.
beautiful. Well, we didn't spend a lot of time in Palermo, mostly in Catania and Messina is where we would spend our summers. Catania, Messina, and every once in a while we would go to Palermo for something, and then we would go up to Torino, Portofino, that area, which was so beautiful.
Hi, Cheryl. Good morning.
Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much,
Thanks.
sweetheart. Thank you.
Okay, everybody.
Mom
Yeah.
says she's been to different places in Mexico, and I've been in briefly to Canada just for a day, and we were in New York, but haven't made it to Europe. Me neither. I mean, I saw someone. I'm sorry, I don't remember who made the comment that they traveled a lot of the United States for work. Oh, Doreen, yeah. And I did travel a lot of the United States when I was Chase's national trainer. But to be honest with you, there was only certain pockets. Like I didn't go to Idaho, which was one of my things, or Wyoming, like one of the areas of the United States I'd love to visit at some point. I went to California, went to Washington or Florida. A lot of the four tips of, but never to Maine. We didn't have a presence like up in the Northeast. And we didn't have a presence in that pocket of the Western Midwest. So those are the states I'd love to go to. And, even though Europe is beautiful, I'd love to see this country first. I mean, I'd love to go back to Alaska. I didn't feel like we spent enough time in Alaska. I'd love to see Hawaii, but Hawaii is expensive, So I don't know what we'll get to in our lifetime, and we had plans to go to Mardi Gras in the year Katrina hit. Was my husband's, I think, 50th birthday, and I was planning a surprise trip to him, and we couldn't go. So I would love to still plan that again, too. Just because of his cooking background, Cajun and stuff like that, he would love that. But we'll see. Hawaii is not what you think. Better in ways and worse in others.
I have no desire to go to Hawaii. None whatsoever. None whatsoever.
Oh, you spent your 50th in New Orleans. Awesome.
I'd like to go to New Orleans. I'd like to visit New Orleans. I'd love to go and visit, which we're going to do because we have our road trip planned. We're going to go to Alaska. We're going to go to the Denali National Park, which was my son's make-a-wish that he never got to get. Yeah, we have a 2-year plan. We're going to drive across the United States, me and the girls. God willing, God will keep me healthy enough to be able to do that because, I'll be 60. I'll be 60 years old.
60 is the new 30. It's all good.
It's kind of old to be taking a road trip with two
You can't have that mentality. You got to think young.
I know, but it's kind of old to be taking a road trip with 220. I mean, then in 2 years, they're going to be, 18 and 19. They're going to be 20 and 21. I mean, it's kind of weird.
It's not that weird.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to be taking a road trip with a 20 and a 21-year-old. But Angelina is like so serious about it. She's like saving every penny that she makes. She wants to buy that van. Getting old enough. getting old enough to take you on a road trip. Donna, I'm almost 70 and I do road trips all the time. I know, but Cece, we're talking about like 3 months, like hitting the road, driving from South Florida all the way to the other side of the United States to Alaska. That's a huge road trip. Denise is like, Donna, what are you talking about?
I love Bermuda too, Ozma.
The girls really we talked about an RV, but the girls really want to do.
Kyle's going to send you one. He says, I have one. I'll send you. Look at that. Kyle stepping up. Awesome, Kyle.
Send. He didn't say send. He said sell.
Oh. Gee, I thought you were going to send it, Kyle. My bad.
Yes, two converted vans. We're going to do 2 vans and we're going to go tandem. The girls are going to be in one, and that's going to be their sleeping, and I'm going to be in the other, and mine's going to be my reseller mobile van and my sleeping. And it's going to have the the computer, the printer, everything set up, because I'm going to thrift across America. And I'm going to be like I did when I went to Maine and Massachusetts and stuff. I'm going to be thrifting across America, doing YouTube videos and purchasing things and selling them to you and shipping them out.
All right, here we go. $1, $1.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Folly. It's our 2-year plan. It's not something that we're doing kind of like So for those of you that live across the United States, you're going to have to, when the time comes, you're going to have to tell me where you are, because I'm going to stop by for a home cooked meal and possibly use your shower.
That's what you have to do in this inside of the van. Have a big cork board with a map and put little dots,
Yeah. So no, we're doing vans. We're not going to do RVs. We're going to do liveaboard vans. We don't need much space, just liveaboard vans. And by then the craze, because right now it's like such a trend, like so many people are doing it. I said to the girls that by then either the people that had vans will be done with it and, we'll be able to buy. I mean, we'd like to buy something used. We're not going to buy new, but something with not a lot of mileage, and that can be easily serviceable if we pull into just a basic dealership or a car mechanic, because we don't know anything about cars or what needs to be done. No, I don't want to pull a camper or anything behind me, just the van. That's it.
No, and that, what, to be honest with you, that only is another vehicle that you can have an issue with.
I had a little nibble before I came
Okay.
home. Yeah. How's it going?
She says they will be rentable by then. Well, they're rentable now. You can rent like across America, a little camper.
Keep the dream alive for sure, Jim. Absolutely.
Oh, do you, Jim? He has the dream to thrift across America. Yeah, this wasn't a dream of mine. This was the girl's idea. I'm like, okay.
You had a taste of it up the East Coast, so now you just have to broaden your...
Well, we decided that was going to be a trial run.
Right.
And it was good. It was a good trial run. And it's pretty, it's pretty easy to do. Like, you can really go, anywhere and plug in, and they sell these awesome battery solar battery charged like generators now. They're expensive, but you put them in the sun and charge them, and you can run things off of them. So I mean, I could pull into any national park and just print labels.
Saxton, that's so funny you say that, because my friend on Long Island had that exact Mystery Machine van pimped out with Scooby-Doo and the whole thing. And the last time I was on Long Island, I saw it in this parking lot, because this was the family I used to work at the diner in Massapequa. for, and it was his son. I mean, his son's my age, but he had this for sale. They own the property next door too, and I saw that he was selling that van. It's so funny that you mentioned that. I wonder if you ever saw it out when you were on Long Island.
Oh yeah, Denise is like, hook up the cottage and drag it behind you. Yeah, an 1,800 square foot modular home. I'm gonna drag behind me. That would be great.
Talk about gas.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This is not movable. This is like fixed to the foundation. This is not a move. This is modular home. Christy says she plans on the same thing one day.
Wow.
That's awesome. Okay. My breakfast is here. So I'm gonna go, and Dawn is here. So I'm gonna see what we can start to get going. Do you want to come say hi?
I look ratty from last night.
This is
Dawn. We don't care, Dawn. Hi, honey.
Dawn had a gig last night that was very successful.
Ah.
Yeah, it was really good. Lots of.
Did you know that Mrs. Sachs was coming?
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah.
She said that Mrs. Sachs went with
wow.
with a whole bunch with a big party.
Yeah, a whole table.
Nice.
Second time she's come to see me.
I wish I had known. I would have loved that.
It was too late for the reservations. The place.
It was sold
packed.
out. She said it was sold out.
Yeah.
Next time you have to let me know ahead of time.
You're gonna have to let Donna know way ahead of time. This way.
Yeah. I won't be back there till October. So and we made some good tips last night because the place was packed. Everybody who walked out the door.
That's
It's
awesome.
a good night.
Good.
I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
Yep.
And some Broadway guy wants to book us for some Broadway event thing coming up in the future.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Jim, when I'm in your area, you'll have to. I definitely want to. When the time comes, we'll be doing Those are wild.
Oh, Kama Sutra.
Is that what that's called?
Well, it's
don't show it because we're on T's channel.
Yeah, it's Victorian style Kama Sutra.
Yeah, I don't want her to get.
It's British Kama Sutra. It's porn.
Yeah, they're all postcards.
It's Victorian porn.
I don't know what to do with them. Those are like off the wall.
Oh, I have a lot of friends who would love this.
Oh my gosh, they're really. Look at how bad they are.
Yeah.
I mean, I use the word bad, but they're pretty bad, you guys. I know, and I have them like laying out. The kids must be like, "What do you have, Mama?"
Oh, this poor woman is looking from behind the curtain, and she can't get in on it because she's too prudish.
Put those away. They're bad.
Really?
Yeah, they're really bad. Did I show them to you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God. I can't show them.
Yeah, they're full on porn.
It's foreign porn, but it's, what are you calling it?
Victorian porn. I think it's British people based.
Kama Sutra?
Kama Sutra from India. It's probably.
I call it menage a trois.
There's a few. I figure it's.
They're mostly menage a trois.
Oh, there's same-sex stuff going on too.
I know. Anyway, you never know what I'm gonna find when I make my buys.
Oh, you got a bid.
Save it for Donna after dark. I know, right? Kyle, no way. Are you kidding me? If I got $25 for one postcard for just a naked woman, you should see these. I don't even feel comfortable taking pictures of them and texting them to someone to show them what I have. That's how uncomfortable I am with them. Can you imagine if someone's wife got a hold of their phone again?
Wow.
She's not listening to me, you guys.
I don't even know what's going on in this picture.
What are you reading? Oh, did you get another phone?
No,
That's a phone.
It's my phone. I left my camera at the house.
You got to go out and click the mic before you come back in. Otherwise, you're going to get that whistle.
No, I got to use it as a camera. I left the camera at the house. And in fact, I don't even know if I'm going to show if I don't even have my camera.
It might be too hard. Do you have your tripod?
Yeah. Actually, I don't even have my other piece.
Well, do you want to go drive home and go get what you need to get? And I'll show some plush lots while you do that.
All right. Maybe that's a good idea.
Maybe that's a good idea.
How do you get your phone in here without all that noise?
You look at the picture for you guys on the end. It's frozen. Someone take a screenshot of that quick. Oh, it's gone. You have to click. You have to turn off your microphone before you come in.
On my phone.
Can someone open that door that she's crying her heart out?
She's over here.
Where is she?
She's in your bedroom.
Gypsy. No, she's over here.
No, she's right here.
Gypsy, go see your sissy in that room. Go see your sissy. Gypsy, call her.
Gypsy. Gypsy. She was trying to get to me.
Oh. All right. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to go home, I think, because this is going to be too hard for me. I'm not used to this. I have to figure this out another time. Definitely have to figure that out another time. Tea is frozen in time. Nah.
So funny. You should be careful shipping those. I know. I don't know. I've had them for a while. I don't know what to do with them. Sell, says Amy. All right, go home and go get your.
All right.
And I'll show some plush lots. I got Dawn here, so maybe she can help me. Like, Dawn, can you grab me that other big bag? She's still looking at the menage a trois.
I'm actually very impressed with the variety. There's some things that have never occurred to me.
I know, and you.
Oh God, Dawn, save it for Donna after dark.
Yeah, that'll be Donna after dark. Like. Pick
Don't
one
forget,
of those up and talk about
don't forget that Mona Lisa one that you wanted
I know.
is over there.
Yeah.
Go stick that in your purse right now that you want to give that to your artist friend.
To my collaborator.
It's a picture of Mona Lisa with no shirt on.
Yeah. And she did pose nude for some of the studies for the La Gioconda port painting. That's
And she wants it for. I'm not going to show you. I'm not going to show it because it's T's channel. So no, I'm not going to show. But it's an actual postcard.
My collaborator and I, we wrote a musical called La Gioconda about Leonardo and Lisa.
Yeah.
And so he
Did you know that Mona Lisa posted naked?
Oh, for studies, there were nude studies. And there were copies too. Raphael did a copy.
Christy says it's Sunday morning for the love of God.
And Amy's saying, I wouldn't mind learning new things. Just saying.
Dawn is very, very well versed and knows a lot about what, like, I don't. She's got. We're the same age, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. We're the same age, but she's got a lot more. And she grew up in Long Island.
Yes.
And
on Long Island.
On Long Island.
Babylon.
Okay.
South Shore girl.
But I think
I'm from Massapequa.
Yeah, you and I are scrappier.
Yeah.
South Shore girls.
Yeah.
And she's have you traveled a lot?
Oh,
in
yes.
Your life?
Oh yeah.
What countries have you been to?
Well, I had a French boyfriend. I lived in the south of France with him. Been to France a few times. That's my favorite place.
Where?
France. Well, that was San Rafael on the Mediterranean south.
So she's pretty worldly. She's got a lot of experience, and she knows, like, she'll pick things up and she'll be like, do you know that this is like, and I'm like, no.
I'm a little nerdy.
She's not nerdy at all, you guys. For those of you who don't know who Dawn is someone that I met who and I've talked about Dawn before, and she's actually been in, she's the one who introduced me to Mrs. Sachs, who had all of those wonderful, she was the CEO of that beautiful vintage Henro, which is that beautiful vintage. It's the lingerie of the stars, which I actually found some more Henro.
Really?
I did.
Did you really? Wow.
I did. I found some more Henro, and
Are you saying it Henro? Is it
Henro?
Hanro. It was two names. One was
Hanro.
something
Hanro. Henro.
Yeah, it was two names blended. And they're still famous, and there's still celebrity people who buy.
Are they still in business?
I believe so. Yeah.
Really? Oh, I didn't even think it was.
Yeah, but they don't. But the stuff that I had is made in Switzerland or
That was when
the original. I have the
was
original.
made in Portugal, but the company at that time was, when she worked for them, was operating out of Switzerland.
Switzerland.
So,
That's what I have, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what I have. I'd have to look on the tags, to be honest with you. I don't know what I have. But that's where I met. And then Dawn was hired by that other very wealthy family that I got all of the, like, the Follies that Folly bought those beautiful statues and stuff.
Right.
So that's what she does, you guys. She helps like old people liquidate their estates, and Henro is Switzerland. Thank you, Ozma. Liquidate their estates, and I'm very fortunate to have become friends with her, and I get to buy.
And likewise, because Donna's very generous with me, and Brad said you two would have a similar energy if you got together, and so it's like I made a new friend. These are nice.
She wants to get on and show stuff.
I like those.
What do you like about those?
I like that you could wear them on 4th of July. They're good for 4th of July.
This is what she said she liked.
Or Memorial Day.
Just red, white, and blue vintage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Little earrings.
Yacht Club Memorial Day. Blessing of the Fleet.
She brought back some jewelry that she sorted, and I don't know what I have left for jewelry box orders. I've got to look on my slip. But raise your hand.
Marilyn was asking if the watch you sent her came from the Mrs. Sachs estate.
Why, Marilyn?
Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Marilyn.
Why are you asking that question, Marilyn? Marilyn, when I find watches, I throw them into a bin. So I really don't know where all the watches come from. Like when I buy estates or whatever, I haven't bought a storage unit in a long time. So I'm not going to say I buy storage units anymore because there's been no need to. It's mostly estates. I throw them in a big bin, and then when I have a whole bunch of them, I just sell them.
And Folly wants to see the Folly glass, please.
Folly wants to see the Folly glass. You mean the glass that you bought?
Yeah, so I guess she's calling it Folly glass now.
Folly, the less I handle them, the less chance you have that I'm going to break them. And if Christopher's in the chat, he will contest to the fact that I do break things often.
Marilyn is saying that Frank Mueller is exclusive luxury watch.
Oh, I know that. Yes.
And did you get a Frank Mueller, Marilyn?
Yes, in her watch lot.
Was that
Good.
Was that in? I brought a lot that I called interesting watches or estate piece watches. And I left it here in a bag, like over there.
Oh, it must have been part of it.
There was a Frank Mueller in there, and I wasn't sure about it. Only had one arm, but then it had two smaller little watches within. I thought it was fascinating. I don't know what it was supposed to be used for, like not time telling. It was something else. It was so cool.
I don't know, but good. I'm glad that you got something good, Marilyn. So I'm going to be putting together a few more. We need 2 boxes for Camille. We need 2 awesome boxes. She paid for 2 boxes.
And also we have a K box and an H box started.
Oh,
if there's anybody on that.
K box and an H box, which means that when she was putting together the boxes, she found something that had a monogram on it with an H and something that had a K. It's a mystery, so we're not going to tell you what it is. So we definitely need 2 boxes to go out today for Camille. It would be awesome to invite Dr. Laurie on the channel as a guest. Oh, she'd never come.
I don't know who she is.
She's so busy. What a fun collaboration between Dawn and I. Is that what she means? Oh my God, my toe is killing me. I can't even like put any. I must have broke it. Darn it! I hate when I hurt myself. All because of those stupid linens. All right, you gonna go home?
Yes, a conquistador model.
What?
I'm reading Marilyn's comment. It has 1 minute hand and each dial goes seconds and hours all separately, so no hour numbers on face. A conquistador matter.
What was that? That sounded
Oh no,
interesting.
it has 1 minute hand and each dial does seconds and hours all separately, so no hour numbers on face. It's a conquistador model. I don't know, but
wow, it was cool.
yeah, Marilyn is
really cool
very well versed as well
Uh-huh.
with things. I mean, a lot of people in the
Hi,
chat.
Heather, honey. Welcome in. Heather says she's rude. I don't know her, so I can't say one way or the other. I have no idea who she is.
Okay, I'm going to go and pull together some more plush lots while you do what you're going to do here, and I'll see you back in a second.
Okay. Patrick!
What's up?
What's going on?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Did you oversleep? You're late.
No, to be honest, I'm like, okay, well, Donna's talking, and she's gonna send me the Facebook link. And,
I sent it to you an hour ago.
You sent it to Instagram. I'm like,
oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought I sent it to.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, that's all right. And then when you said you're like, that's it, I'm going home. My camera's not working. I'm like, oh, they're giving up today. And I thought maybe you guys were just gonna pack it in today and go for a road trip with Donna. So
no, you know what? I left my camera at home, so I have to go get it. Good morning, Rosie's Closet. How are you, Ansley, honey? Welcome in.
Hey, right. Crystal, how you doing?
Crystal. Oh my God, I've lost my mind there for a minute. All right, Patrick, you're on.
All right. Hey, I do appreciate you letting me come on for a couple minutes. And I actually haven't been on to auction anything with you all year. So congratulations on hitting 4,000.
Thank you.
I saw you on Dominic last week, so that helped to get out there. So
yeah.
T's allowed me to come on for a couple minutes. So basically, usually a lot of times I would participate in the Christmas in July. So the last time I was on with you guys doing the auction was at Christmas time. And I always do, the mystery boxes and stuff like that. So if anyone has paid attention, I've been buying pallet lots and I'm offering boxes. T, could you share that screen I have or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course.
So just because of so basically today, I want to talk a couple minutes that what I'm doing is these pallet. So basically what I'm doing is I'm getting in and I'm buying the pallets and I'm offering them for $50 and $100. The $50 box gets 10 to 12 items and the $100 one gets 25 to 27 items. They're all new stuff. And I'm going to be doing it once a month. And, I'm going to give just a short, but if you go on the traveling picker, you can basically, read the stuff. But it's an assortment of different items that basically the examples of stuff that we are finding are jackets, sheet sets, pajamas, tools, toys, games, underwear, socks, jeans, shirts, shampoo, curtains, pants. And what we're doing is we're buying 2 or 3 pallets just to share with the viewers. So basically what's happening is as I'm a good buyer and get out there and buy, I'm sharing the rewards, with the people that are buying into them. So typically a $50 box will have $150 worth of brand new items, and a $100 box will have $250 to $400 worth of brand new items in an assortment of those type things. What we're doing is because you could see that I'm more than doubling the amount because honestly it's absorbed in the shipping. So I'm giving it back to the people. And what I'm going to do today is we're going to do 2 giveaways. And So if anyone would be interested and I want to say I started this like 2 weeks ago, and if we sell 21 a month, automatically we'll be giving away one for the next month. So we'll be rewarding people. So also I want to say Schreiker the mod was our first. I made the video. If anyone follows, he bought the first silver box. So if anybody in the chat now there's two ways we can do this as far as we can bill you as far as invoicing like PayPal and I've done this before and I've been with T and Donna the last 3 years, and I've at least shipped out 70 or 80 of these boxes. And we're going to do a giveaway today. And if you guys, there's two ways I can invoice you, or you can go right to the traveling picker. It's very easy. T's actually
I'm trying to figure out how I could get, but it doesn't seem to want to work. So
okay, I'll go over that real quick, Jose. You can click on the button so you can do it yourself. Boom. Or I can invoice you. And then what we'll be doing is once a month. And then we're only doing this once a month. I don't want to. I want to just do this once a month, and basically, you guys participate in it and you share. I could tell you that we are going to do. We're doing. We've bought 18 pallets just in the past 5 weeks, and we are. There's gonna be times like you get that $100 box. One item is going to be a $200 item. We don't care because we're sharing it. We feel like people who are participating and doing this with me are sharing in the benefit too. And I'm buying big quantity and honestly sharing it with the viewers. So I can invoice you. What are in the boxes? No, not shampoo.
no, because you did say something about shampoo.
Examples of stuff we are finding: jackets, sheet sets, pajamas, tools, toys, games, underwear, socks, jeans, shirts, shampoo, high-end curtains, pants. These are just a few examples. I could tell you that, and again, I don't want to get into the long. For example, if we buy a pallet that is junk, we're not going to share that with the viewers. That doesn't make sense. If we find a pallet that has junk, why would we share that with the viewers? They're not going to buy next month. Everybody who buys today, or basically makes a commitment to buy one of these boxes, and if you do the math, if anyone who makes a commitment today, they'll get a free Pat D's T-shirt. And these will ship, and just to be clear, because someone messaged me yesterday, these will ship in about 12 days. So that week we will do a premiere video, and it'll be a teaser for the following month. Say, hey guys, and I've already filmed, I've already bought 3 pallets so far of stuff, and I could tell you one toy alone is a $25 toy. And if you have any questions, like Source and Treasures, she's here. She reached out to me, and I talked to her directly yesterday on the phone, and she's excited, and we.
Hi, Annie, honey.
So I can thank you, Susan. I appreciate it. So what we'll do is in the chat, if you want one, you can write I want one, or you can write 1 silver or 1 gold, and we're gonna do the giveaway that we're gonna do, and I'll pull that up. On Tuesday, everybody that was on Donna's and T's show, what I did is I went back and I put the names in, everyone that bought a lot from T and Donna. So basically, we're going to spin this wheel, and we're going to give a mini sample box, 5 items worth over $50 to one of these people. They don't have to be here today. And so we're going to spin this wheel. We're going to do 2 drawings. So we're going to do this full screen. There you go.
I buy shit.
So I buy shit, which is Chris, will get a 5 mini sample box. Now, if he buys something, we'll throw it in a separate box into, his bag. If not, if he doesn't buy one, that's fine. He'll get that, and then we're gonna do one more. And this was from when Donna and T were live on Thursday. So if a person bought 3 lots from Donna, their name is on here 3 times. So we put everybody's name on here. So they're going to get one item, and the item will be worth $25 to $40. So. So Andre, and she doesn't have to be here. She's not here today.
Andrea, I think that's supposed to be B2, not BS.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Andrea will be thrilled we changed her name to Andrea BS.
Yeah. So what'll happen is I don't have anyone's information. What'll happen is I'll reach out to T, and I'll ask T, hey T, I just need to send this gift over that they want, and there'll be a little thing in there. Now, what's going to happen is I'll go through the chat, and if anyone's interested, they can write, I want one $50 box, or one silver, one gold, and I will invoice. Or if they went to my website. Hi, Donna.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I was listening to your fire story. I actually had a fire as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
And I can remember that. I was 5 years old. I got carried out by a fireman.
Yeah, devastating.
Yeah. So I remember a lot of. We didn't have a whole lot of. I talk about things even with my kids that are nostalgic. So
I've had a lot of trauma in my life. It's amazing I'm not on heavy medication and have to see a psychologist a couple of times or 3 times a week.
Yeah. So I'll go through the chat, and what I'll do is if you haven't bought through the website, thetravelingpicker.com, I will go through and I can invoice. If not, you just go to and you hit the button. It's as easy as.
Do you have the link to your website? I should have had it ready to go. Just drop it in the chat. I think that's the easiest way, rather than to go crazy.
Yeah, that's fine, and yeah, it is the easiest way if they click on that, and you don't have to enter they don't have to it automatically. I mean, I write the website, so it's all it's all fast, yeah, it's all professional, and all the stuff again is new or open box. Now, when I say open box, that means in the future, because we're going to do this once a month, you may get someone went and bought a new $200 razor, and that's going to be, and you're like, holy crap, I got one. No, you do not, and it says that you don't have to buy it's not a commitment. It's not nothing like that. You when you buy it through one, it doesn't you're buying it once. It
doesn't automatically renew.
No.
I think that's why they're confused when you say that they're joining membership.
The word membership, I think, yeah. It's, but yeah, it's all spelled out on that page, So I do appreciate you letting me come on and share this with the audience. And are you guys staying on then for a couple hours?
Yeah, probably. I just have to run home and get my camera, so I'm gonna put Donna on, and she can keep everyone
company.
Yeah.
So thank you again, and
you're welcome.
Yep, Donna, I'll see you, honey.
Okay, take care.
Yep, bye-bye.
Bye, Pat. Thank you. All right, Donna, I'm going to run.
Okay.
All right, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Appreciate it. All right. This is going to be my first lot. It's going to be a $30 start. And let me know if anybody has any questions. Or I'm going to throw it right into this bag, and it's going to go right into the shipping room as soon as payment is received, and it's going to get a label on it. This one is International Network, I guess. I don't know who that guy is, but that's number 1. This, I have never seen such a small Build-A-Bear, but it is Build-A-Bear, but you can see how little he is. He's very little compared to, and he needs a good brushing. That's 2. Here is that flag. I don't know if it's a Thai beanie baby, and it has the tag on it. That's 3. Here is a Pound Puppy. I don't know if it's a vintage one. 2019. Nope, it's got to be a remake. So here's your Pound Puppy, because the old ones were pretty old, weren't they? And here is a unicorn. A unicorn with, let's see here if it has, some of these have, so 2000 on the unicorn. And Winnie the Pooh, and this is one of those, it's stuffed toys that I always say, to you it may seem like nothing, but to someone this is the world. You never know. Here's a cute little duck. 2018 is vintage. All right, awesome. Here's a tuxedo cat, which is adorable. And let's see what, let's see if this one has a year on it. Some of them I know do, and some of them don't. 2009 on that one. And here's a Tigger, but his tag has been cut off, so make sure that you put that in the description. And here we have I lost count, guys. This one is looks like it's part of the Trolls. Let's see if it says Trolls on it somewhere on here. Looks like a troll, but it may not be. I don't see anything that says Trolls on it. So I don't know. Looks like it. And next is this Mickey, and this has got the plastic face, plastic ears. Oh, maybe it's I don't know what this does. Huh. It's got a little pocket there on the bottom. And K-Care. I don't know. Don't know anything about this company. It's not a Disney product, but it's definitely Mickey. And then here is a Hello Kitty, but she's missing her bow, and I'm sorry for that. She probably could use a little washing, maybe, or a little bit of a rub down here. She's got her tag is really faded. Maybe one of the original ones. I'm not sure. Guys, let me know if anybody's interested. This is a $30 start. Here's a cute little happy birthday bear. And let's see if this has anything written on it. 2003. It's like a finger puppet. Is that what that is? I don't know. And here is one of those pillows, which is missing the tag, but it's one of the Disney movies. I can't remember which Disney movie this is, but it's one of the Disney movies. Aristocrats, maybe? I don't know, but it's one of those pillow ones, which I think that probably, I'm not sure, but these may have a following, only because I think that there was a lot of these that were made, and probably a lot of kids got them, and kids get really attached to stuff, and if they lose it. And here's another Mickey, and this one looks like, could be vintage. This one is Mattel, and I don't see a name on him. He has a little bit of dirt there. He's got a little bit of yellowing on the eyes, so he does need a little bit of attention, but he definitely looks vintage to me. And then this is the Muppet one, the Jim Henson one. Her hair is really matted. I don't know if there's a market for this. If there isn't, give it to your dog or your neighbor's dog or whoever. Hold on, I'm frozen. Let me just wait for it to come back. And there we go. Okay, so she's really cute, but unfortunately her hair is very matted. Fragile Rock is her name. And this is actually a golf club holder. It's not a puppet. It is a golf club holder. 1980 to 2020. Handmade toys by Daphne. Yeah. So this is for golf clubs. And it's got the rainbow mane and purple unicorn, which is pretty awesome. This is the brand name here. You can look this name up and you can see that they do golf club holders. I bought a whole collection of golf club holders from someone one time, and I sold a whole bunch of them, and the person who bought them made a killing on them. Okay, there's a Thai Olaf also. And that's it. That's all of them, guys. And I see Christina is in at 30. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They're all going to come tumbling down. That's 16 of them. That one's pretty awesome. 17, 18 pieces is what's in this lot. 18 pieces of plush. Cool Ranch is at 32. All right. Christina, let us know if you want to come in at 34. If not, we're going to start counting it down. Christina's at 34. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Amy. Cool Ranch Dorito. Oh, let's see here. Christina's at 38. Thank you, Christina. Cool Ranch comes in at 40. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. And I need to go into my office and get some forms. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Christina's at 42. Thank you, Christina. Just take a second for me to go get my forms. Cool Ranch is out. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. I'm moving a little slow because I have an injured foot. Okay. Hi, Laurie. Hi, sweetheart. I didn't even see your bid. Thank you for bidding. All right. Let's see where we're at. Christina is at 42. And let me just take this out. And let me just go over to my YouTube really quick. Thanks, Marilyn. All right, we're going to go once. We're going to go twice. Fair warning, everyone. We're done and done. We're going to be sold to Miss Christina for $42. Lot number 1 is a plush. The 28th of August. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. I'm gonna offload those in a minute off the table. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, honey. All right, I'm gonna do this lot of aprons. I'm gonna start them at 30, and I'll tell you how many are here. There's some really awesome ones. And this is the ever controversial. Well, not really controversial. Hi, Maddie. This is a cute little vintage number. Okay, that's number 1. I love this one. Look at how pretty this one is with the pleats. Now, this one I think had a little bit of a stain somewhere on it. No, I guess it's not this one, but look at how pretty this one is with those little leaves, navy blue with the white pleats. Isn't that so beautiful? That's number 2. And this one I loved also. This one is a Christmas one. I don't know how it gathers. I think the elastic on it may have been dry rotted. So I think maybe it was supposed to be like, gathered like that, because there is an elastic in it. This one is number 3. And this one is awesome. Is number 4. Look at how pretty that one is. So pretty. Can you imagine ladies used to wear these? That one's number 4. And here is number 5. This one's so pretty too. This one has a few stains on it. You can see there's some turkey gravy here or something. You can try to soak them. Did you get the whole? Yeah, it's so pretty, right? So, right time with that. Oh, because of the holidays. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're on 5 right now. 5 aprons. And this one is 6. Look at how pretty this one is. Look at the scallop on the bottom. Isn't that beautiful? This is such a treasure. This one's number 6. And then I love these. These are done with cross stitch. You can see how pretty they are. That one's 7. And here's another really pretty cross stitch one with butterflies and flowers. This one's 8. And this one is my favorite. And I thought I had 2 of these. I'm going to have to look and see if I have any more. Or it may have ended up in somebody's, it may have ended up in, Laurie, it may have ended up in your lot. I don't know, because I filled vintage lots last night. Hi, Carol Ann. How are you? Thank you, Christina. Let me put my phone here in front of me so I can see the alerts. Yes, I got your payment. Thank you, sweetheart. Look at this one. This one is my favorite. Look at with that cute little ruffle all the way around it. The fabric feels like it's almost like a Waverly fabric, and it's got, look at the pocket in front. Isn't that adorable? And it says something on it. It says, oh, this is a call coming from my hometown of Melrose. Hold on. Hello. Oh, hi, Uncle David. I'm live. I forgot that you had the second number. I'll call you back, okay? Thank you for checking in with me.
Yeah, this is the only cell phone I'm using. I gave Gabriella the 206.
You're a good dad. Okay, honey. All right, I'll call you back. All right, bye-bye. All right, sorry, Uncle David. He's so good. I love Uncle David. That's my husband's brother. This one says Everglaze washable chins is what it says on it. I didn't see the other ones marked with anything, but that colors. That's what's on this one. But oh my gosh, it's so darling. Look at that. Isn't that so cute? Love it. He's Uncle Dido, Carrie. It is. That's what Denali used to call him, Uncle Dido. And now he named his dog Uncle Dido. Yeah, it's so sweet. I can't believe that he did that. I was in tears when he did that. So sweet. Okay, so that's all the vintage aprons, you guys. They're awesome. What a great find this is. Uncle Dido. Yeah, poor Denali. Because Denali had a little bit of a speech delay, when he was a baby. So he couldn't say a lot of names properly. So yeah, Uncle Dido. I love it. And David says that when he comes home and his Australian Shepherd, which came from, the same breeder that we got Gypsy from, he says when he calls him Uncle Dido, he gets all, excited that his dog loves his name. So sweet. All right, Carol Ann is out. What do we have? I would so starch and iron that open and displayed in my kitchen. They're beautiful, Marilyn. They're all beautiful. I love looking at them and just imagining the women that wore them, and the environment that they were in their day. And the cross stitch ones are also really beautiful. Okay, so we have She Picker. Susan is out. Gayleen, does anybody remember how many I counted? I didn't. Let me just give you a quick count. Oh, this one is so eloquent also. Look at how beautiful that is, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There's 9 of them. There's 9 total, and Laurie's at 50, so we're going to start counting them down. Gayleen comes at 55. Thank you, Gayleen. Thank you so much for the aprons. 9 total. And She Picker really loves them. She jumped the bid to 65. I love them too. Must be the Italian in us. I don't know. I don't know. They're really awesome. And I think that they're pretty unique, right? These me want to have dinner party with them. When I had my brick and mortar thrift store, Gayleen is out. Thank you, Gayleen. I had a woman that came in and asking specifically if I had any vintage aprons, and she told me that one of her girlfriends was having a cookie swap, and everyone had to come to the cookie swap with the vintage apron on. And I just always remember her coming in, and I didn't have any in my store at the time, but I remember her coming in, and she was so cute, asking for a vintage apron, that she had gone looking for vintage aprons everywhere and she couldn't find one. And I loved that story. It was like right around Christmas time. How fun, right? To be invited to a cookie swap and everybody had to wear a vintage apron to the cookie swap. Some people are so creative, Oh, I'm borrowing that party idea. It's so awesome, isn't it? I know, right? I love it too. Okay, and we're at fair warning, you guys, and we're going to be giving this to She Picker for a total of $65. Thank you. Thank you, honey. And your linens went out. Well, the tracking. I sent you the tracking, but it went out as its own separate huge bundle. And guys, I'd love to sell the rest of my vintage linens. So if anybody wants vintage linens, let me know. It's up to you. You can spend anywhere from $60 to $100, whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable, and I'll make the the lot accordingly. I did pull some vintage fabrics. I was careful not to put so much like vintage. I may have put just a few pieces of vintage fabrics, but I didn't want anybody to be disappointed if they were buying vintage linens and they were getting vintage fabrics. So I did pull a pile of vintage fabrics, and I'm gonna probably show that to you next. That way you guys can get an idea because I have them in piles on the Reseller Cottage kitchen table right now, and it would make me very happy to be able to pack them up and ship them out today. And we're at $65 for this lot. Here, Dawn, can you take this from me, honey? Please. I'm going to try to walk as least as possible today because my toe is, when I tell you it's killing me, I need to take like something for
an Advil, some kind of
yeah, I'll take something. And maybe you can just put that down and just hand me that pile right there. I can come get it.
No, I'll get it.
You will? Thank you. Geez, if it's not my back. Hey, Dora, how are you, honey? If it's not my back, it's something else. Oh, you should see my toe is like all black and blue. It's probably broken. What I need to do is tape it against my other toe.
Yes.
So a lot of this stuff is fabric. Can you hand me maybe one or two of those beautiful tablecloths that are on there? The tablecloths should be in their own separate pile.
Okay.
And I'll add one or two tablecloths to this. I will. Oh, you know, that's a good idea. I should probably ice it while I'm sitting here. I'm going to go into the office now and print some shipping labels. Yes, I'm going to tape it too. When T comes back, I'll go and take care of it. It happened last night. It happened last night when I was actually carrying, it was actually your pile of stuff, Laurie. I'm sorry, but you were the one that I was carrying. But I was carrying a big pile of linen like this and into the shipping office from the kitchen area. And Gypsy had an accident on the floor and I didn't see it. And I have Crocs on and they have rubber soles, and I slipped and my feet came out from under me, and I was like trying to balance myself to not drop the linens and not fall, and I twisted my toe in the process. So it just happened last night and it was pretty late, which is one of the reasons too why I decided not to go live, because at that point I had been shipping for like 3 hours after having a very, very full day. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to go put my foot up and just take the rest of the night off. So this one is called a vintage tablecloth. So I just had Dawn bring this one over. So now you guys beware. That's, should I add those to this lot too? I mean, I could, you know, they might buy the lot with these vintage tablecloths too. Christmas. All right. She just added 4. Now we have 4. So some of these, we did open them, and some of them do have some stains on them. So this one would be for like a square table. I don't know if any of them have names. I didn't look. So so this one is pink and like blue tones, you know, 100% cotton. You know, OxyClean is your friend, you guys. So, you know, you might, some of these you could probably get away with just listing something like this without without washing it and include measurements. Oh my gosh, wait. Make sure they are clean, take good pictures, and be sure to disclose even the smallest flaw. Guess that is no different than anything else. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to move my marker and my pen so we don't get anything else. Could you shut that door, please? Here's the next one, which is a Christmas one, which I probably would imagine would go well. This one I would definitely throw into the wash with some OxyClean, but look at how pretty that Christmas one is. Very, very pretty. All right, so there's another tablecloth, and here is a blue one. This one doesn't feel like it's ever been used. It doesn't have a price on it. It just says vintage tablecloth. It doesn't feel like it's ever been unfolded, and it doesn't feel like it's ever been used. So you get that one in this lot. And then here's one with pink and purple tones. And this one has a tag on it. Now, I don't know how long ago this woman sold. This one says vintage tablecloth. It looks like $18. Purple. No, it's, yeah, it is purple. It's purple and blues and pinks. I have sold damaged linens, just always disclose. Okay. And that's this pattern. Guys, I don't want to bore you with vintage linens. If there's no interest in it, if this is going to be a $30 start, just let me know if you are interested in seeing the rest of it. Just let me know in the chat. See me, hi. Wait, is that an Australian Shepherd? You have a blue merle Australian Shepherd? You do? Cece, do you see that? Oh my goodness, welcome. You can fill out the registration form that's up above. T, my auction partner, will be back in a few minutes. With me, I'm instant pay, but I also would prefer you to fill out the registration form. Look at, there's somebody that's brand new in the chat. Tell us how you found the channel. And
Aww.
she has a blue-eyed Aussie. Yeah. Aww. You'll have to see my blue-eyed Aussie. I have one too. Okay, Pam, I'll give you a count as soon as I show them all, right, honey? All right, so this one, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't boring anybody. This one is definitely handmade. Oh, that's Dawn. That's Dawn behind me. She's building the, you have two others? We do too. We have three. We have three of them. We have a blue merle, a red merle, and a black tri. And then Uncle David, who's my husband's brother, has the uncle to mine. And then one of my son's friends, I think he drove yesterday to go get Gypsy's sister. Can you bring me Gypsy? We have somebody in the chat that's got a blue merle. Do you have Gypsy? Gypsy, she wants to see Gypsy. Gyp. Gypsy girl. My Gypsy is just 4 months. So let's see, April, May, June, July, August. She was 4 months on the she was born on the 21st or the 23rd of April. Your other is a black tri. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I know when I looked at your profile picture, I'm like, is that a blue merle? We just put our we had a blue merle. His name was Boston, and he lived to be almost 14 years old. We had to put him to sleep. He had intestinal cancer in May, and then in June I got Gypsy. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry. I got excited there for a minute. All right. So this one, clearly you can see it's hand done. Look at this beautiful. This is very, I think it's got a little bit of a stain right there. Very slight. OxyClean. This one is, this one's marked $15 is what she had it probably at her booth or wherever she sold her linens. But I think that this is very mid-century modern looking, right? Don't you think? Pam, tablecloths. I have there's 4 tablecloths in this lot so far. Yeah, as soon as she comes out, you'll have to see. This is Buddy. He was 3 when he passed. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, poor Buddy. He was just 3. Why? What happened at 3 years old? Was it an accident? Oh, terrible. Okay, so this is like I said, I think it's very mid-century modern. It's very beautiful, and it's all hand done. I don't know what it is. Maybe a table covering, something that you would put on top. No, I don't have any more aprons unless you get some in your lot. That was it. When we were going through them, I I pulled the aprons. Okay, now we're going to get to the fabric. So those were just the add-ons that we just added on. This lot was intended to be just like fabric pieces. So this is what they call bark cloth. And I guess this is what is kind of desirable. And there is all kinds of information here about the manufacturer. And this is how big this piece of bark cloth is. That's it. That's what you get. But I guess people use bark cloth. This is like, you know, nice size to cover a nice seat or something like that. So that's bark cloth. This is beautiful also. This is just a piece of fabric, and it looks like 3 sides of it were finished off with a zigzag stitch. It's also another just really beautiful piece of art. It's really art. It really is. I mean, and the fabric, I don't know if it's linen or what it is, but there's what it almost kind of looks like bark cloth, but it's much thinner. So I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know fabric, you guys. This one feels like, I know Waverly. This one feels like Waverly fabric. And this is really fun. And I think that this one is also very kind of the stitch, the price tag is gone off of it, and I'm going to tell you what it says. Color guaranteed, ever fast fabrics, ever glaze chins. It's chins. Look at that. So this is very, I think, mid-century modern-ish also. Wouldn't you agree? The colors on that are fabulous. Okay, so you get that fabric in there. So pretty. I love the I love the this is like a chartreuse green, right? I love chartreuse green. It's kind of like a green yellow color. So I would definitely put that word in your title, chartreuse. There's people that love chartreuse. So, chartreuse is like the color of the leaves when they first emerge from the trees in early springtime. That beautiful, fresh colored. It's so pretty. Here's another. This is a pretty big piece, and this is what I guess this is what they're trying to copy is the old cabbage style, and this also has a name on it, and it is. Let's see. Can't really read it because it's kind of cut off, but you guys will have to do your research. I'll just show it to you, but it's there. See it? It says something. I just don't know what it is. So you guys will just have to be surprised. Now, here's another, I think, and I'm not a green person, T is a beautiful piece of bark cloth. Look at that pretty green color, right? So pretty. He had seizures from 5G in the neighborhood. Long, sad story, horrifying, but he was a bundle of love. From 5G in the neighborhood. T, come on in. I don't know what 5G means. Like the internet? 5G, like the signal?
Yeah, that's what she means.
Are you kidding? Because the signal was so strong?
Yeah.
No. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. I have Buddy, Sister Cookie, and Father Happy. Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, here's another beautiful.
Simpai, let us know if you'd like to register. The link is in the description above.
Okay, this one is marked $12 as well. That's what she was selling this piece for. And this is, it's pretty substantial, and it's a very traditional, this is double folded. I'm not going to unfold it. Beautiful, dusty kind of rose color. And okay, so there's that one. And then this one I think is bark cloth as well. And this one, oh, this one says hand printed on it, you guys. Maybe I should go out and get those trash bags. I don't know. I think we threw a lot of stuff away that may Maybe. Look at this one, guys. It's hand printed. Look at how beautiful. Isn't it so pretty? I mean, you have to really have an appreciation for vintage fabrics. I know it took us, Camille, if you're watching, I know it took us like 5 hours to go through all this fabric yesterday, but I know it was a taunting task, but I love the old, I love anything that's old. Now, look at this one. This one's really awesome. This is 100% pure, 100% imported linen, vat dyes. It's just a small piece, you guys, but it's beautiful. Look, I would say that's mid-century modern too, wouldn't you? Isn't that just fabulous? Oh, Carol Ann, thank you, honey. Isn't this so mid-century modern? I mean, it's only like 12 inches, 15 maybe. Let me see.
Pink Jeep is screaming, Donna, you have to go get those bags.
15. I know, right? Dawn, does it look like it's going to rain?
It definitely, it's already thundering. There's thunder.
Okay, I got to make sure those bags are under the carport.
Oh, okay.
Isn't this beautiful? So mid-century.
Camille's saying, leave the garbage in the garbage. We did not throw anything good away.
Leave the garbage.
Not according to the chat, Camille.
Camille, I know, honey. I don't know. I'm going to let them decide. I mean, Camille, there was a lot of pieces in there that I was like, we're probably throwing away something that's so valuable and we don't even know the difference. Camille, how many times did I say that to you? Look at this one. This one's so awesome too. It's just a little tiny piece. That's all it is. It's just a small little piece. And this is a lot of what we threw away, but that is so mid-century also. All right, so that piece is in there. And then this one is awesome. Look at this one. I know this one you guys will do well with right away because people love anything to do with, like, look at that. That's frameable art. Is that beautiful? Look at, you can see the fish jumping out of the water. Look at the deer. Someone will love this for their hunting cabin. And there's enough here to even make 2 pillows. Look at the bear. You see the bear up at the top with the fish in his mouth? Isn't that great? It's great. There's a name on it. No, there isn't. It's part of the shrubs. There's a color code on it. You'll probably be able to find it, who it is. But this is heavy. It's a heavy cotton, and it's absolutely beautiful. Okay, here, this next one is just a small strip, but I thought it was too pretty to put in the trash. They look like maybe cherry blossoms. I don't know. Here's another one. Again, a small strip, but she had all these for sale, so there's obviously a market for them. And then there's this one, which is this is like a bark cloth, and it's double. It's front and back, so it's this long times 2. This long times 2. And then we have, this is Raggedy Ann. And I'm not going to open up all the pieces of Raggedy Ann, but I'll show you. This is Raggedy Ann in an Andy in a chair. And here's another good piece of them in a rocking chair as well. And then here's another piece of them in a chair. Okay, so there's that. And then there's this beautiful piece here. It's only this much. That's it. That's as big as it is. Very Victorian. Again, very beautiful. Here's a bark cloth. This is the bark cloth. I only know that because it said bark cloth on it. I had no idea what bark cloth was. I'm like, it's an actual thing. And then here's another piece, front and back. And this is just a little piece as well. And then this is a big piece. Did you do that for me?
Yeah, all bags are under the cardboard.
You're so good.
All boxes.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Under overhead.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
Dawn, if you're hot, you can put that AC on in the kitchen.
I'm okay at the moment.
You're good?
But thanks. I forgot my neck fan.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry. Bark cloth again. You guys, this is how much is in it. Very mid-century modern design also. Very beautiful. And there's quite a bit here. You can tell by the folds, right? Isn't that design so retro? The pink and the green. And it's in excellent condition. No smells. No smells. That was one thing that I can say. The stuff was dusty and a little bit sandy, but no smells. Right, Camille? Camille's in the chat. She knows. Make aprons and add ruffles. Embellish other fabrics. Look at people are doing ideas. Here's another big piece of the dusty one. This one was marked $12, and that's how much is in it. And we're almost done, guys. For those of you that are bored with fabric, I'm sorry. Here's another piece. It's just a strip. I think this was the wallpaper that we had in our dining room when I was growing up. I'm not kidding. Oh, 200. Thank you, Carol Ann. Thank you, Valerie. This looks exactly like the wallpaper that my mom picked out for the dining room. Oh my God, the dining room was so beautiful. My parents really my dad ruined one room in the house. You know, we had a big old Victorian house. My dad ruined one room in the late 70s. He put brown shag rug in it and paneled the walls and made it into a man cave. He had one of those bars in there with the heavy lacquer on it with the deck of cards on top of it. I think my mom probably had a heart attack back then when he turned that room into a man cave room. But he did. I don't know what the story is with this fabric, but it's fun. And there's quite a bit of it. And let me see if there's a name on it. It's got the numbers on it, but I don't see a name on it. But nevertheless, it's, again, really interesting. And you get two big pieces of it. And I don't know how many yards are in it, but those of you that are fabric people, you can tell by, how much is here in this. Okay. And that's it, you guys. That is a tremendous load of combination of tablecloths and vintage fabrics. $275 to Valerie Galmish. $250 to Carol Ann. Thank you, guys. Thank you for seeing the value in this stuff. I mean, I thought it was awesome. And I got to tell you, we shook off all this fabric and I can feel a little bit of sand. I don't know if they stored this stuff at the beach or what they did, but I can feel sand in my shoes. And we shook all this stuff off. So make sure when you open it up there's no smell. Thank you, Valerie. There's no smell. Just make sure you open it up in an area and understand, some of it's got sand. That's what it is. It's like sand. All right. Let's call it down to Valerie. Thank you, sweetheart. Carol Ann, thank you so much for your bids, honey. Thank you. And all right, we're going to go once to Valerie. And we're going to go twice. And we've got a fair warning. And oops, my light just went out. We're going to be sold to Valerie. Valerie. I'm dying to know what you sell this for. Yes, he was targeted at directed energy weapons that contractors, formerly military, that create teams for fun and money should target individuals. I interviewed an army. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. That was amazing bark cloth. Was it, Valerie? Is Melanie G in the chat? I don't know if I saw her. Not that she'd be your competition, but I know the two of you ladies do well with fabric. Okay, so this is the linen lot, and it's going to Valerie. T, can you come on? Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, for $300. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, really, Carol? See, I never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. And I would see it on the tags, and I'm like, what the hell is bark cloth? That's awesome. Okay, here's tea, you guys. I'll be back. Let me clean up.
All right, guys. As those of you who watched my short last night, I did pick up a bunch of toys yesterday. This is the first item. It's a G.I. Joe box. It's got the top tray, and in the bottom, we have some figures and some weapons and some miscellaneous stuff. $30 start on this. All right, so there's your G.I. Joe men. And then I'll show the weapons, and then let me just move them out of here. I'm going to actually move the men back in. Make it easier. Hold on. Actually, we'll do it like this. This way you guys can see what's here. All right, and then here's what we have in little pieces. I'll try to show it all, guys. Canteen. And backpack. Radio, I guess. I'm not sure that all these pieces are G.I. Joe, guys. They're guns and swords and all different. Could be from other characters as well. I just threw some of them in here with this lot. Not saying the tools are or all the guns are G.I. Joe. I'm going to start to show a few pieces at a time now, just to make it easier. Might even have some duplicates in there. I think there might have been more than one of those. Here's another one. So that'll help with your listings. Here's another one. Like 4 of those. All right, we have Sheep Picker in. Hey, Lori. Sheep Picker in for 70 now. Sylvia comes 75. Oops. Oops, run me then. All right, Rita's out. And Sheep Picker's going to be out. We're going to sell it to Sylvia. Hey, KJ, welcome in. Going once. Going twice. And we're going to give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Sylvia for 75. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you, ladies. Denise. Denise is lagging. Somebody tag Denise and tell her to refresh. This is an awesome deal, right? Get the box. All right, guys. Sorry, I thought the 75 was the... Oh, no, Denise, refresh. We're way off of that. We're long gone. And also, guys, don't forget, make sure you're on live chat, not top chat. Double check all of that as well. All right, we have some figures. I'll give you years on some of these if you guys need them. This is 1999 Hanna-Barbera. I'm going to show them. If you guys want years on anything particular, let me know. Let's see. Can we stand them? $30 start on this one as well. We're going to have a bunch of them, not just Scooby. I have some Sesame as well. I actually have... Let's see. This is 40. This hat doesn't want to stay on, no? Elmo, Oscar, Ernie, Grover. Oh, there's another Scooby. Cookie. world. He is a big Ernie. That's all right, Denise. No problem. We just wanted to make sure that you weren't lagging so far behind. Here's Elmo on skates. Here's Ernie with his apple and his ABCs. Here's Gonzo, baby Gonzo, it looks like. Looks like baby Gonzo. This is Linus and his blanket. This is Buzz, but unfortunately Buzz, let's see, is he missing? Yeah, he's missing the front of his spacesuit. Can't get Buzz to, let's get Buzz to try to stand. Yeah, maybe not. All right, we'll put Buzz back there. You guys will have to help me out with who these two are. Two of the same. I'm not sure who they are. Well, a coyote. And Roadrunner. Beep beep. I think he's missing a That looks like the same as the other one. You got two of those with the Acme rocket on it. Another Roadrunner. What's Ozma saying? Creepy fish people. Oh, that's what those are? All right, I think I found his nose. Let's see if it goes back on. It does. Okay. There he is. That's who those characters are? All right. Creepy fish people. I don't know them. Yeah, I can't get him to stand. All right, I'm not going to play. Not playing. I'm not playing. No idea. I'm old and no kids. Oh, Ozma, stop. You're not that old. Give me a break. I gotta stick him in the back. He's too tall. Let's put him next to Woody over here and keep Scooby stuff together. They're from a Disney movie. Okay. This Batman does something. He moves his arm. Riddler. Smaller Batman. Joker. Penguin. I think that's it right now on the figures. That will do it for the moment with the figures. Galen's in for 60. Thank you, guys. Oh, what's this guy? I don't know who this guy is either. No idea. Let's see if he's got a mark on him. He does. He is 1990. It says applause on it, actually. So I don't know. But we'll throw him in. He's back far enough for you guys to see everybody. Luca is the movie. Hey, Froggy. Read us in for 75. Now this is going to be the characters lot. That's what we're going to just call that. Galen is in for 80. Rita is out. And who else? Linda, let us know. $85 to Linda. And Galen is going to be out. All right, we're going to count it down. We're going to go once. And going twice now. And we'll give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Linda for 85. Congratulations, Linda. Thank you, Rita. Thank you, Galen, for your bids. Congratulations, Linda. All right, Don, it's going to take me a minute to put it all away.
Okay, I'm going to do some one-off t-shirts. Hold on, guys. Let me just get them ready. All right. So everyone, you want to make sure that you're on live chat, not top chat, and please click on that little button down below to make sure that you're on live, seeing the live. I'm going to do some one-off t-shirts, and I'm going to do them as a 15-second countdown, which means put your highest and top bid in the chat. Once I count down from 15 to 1, whoever has the highest bid is going to win the t-shirt. So we're going to bust through a bunch of t-shirts really quick. Hi, Debbie. How are you, honey? All right. Everybody got that? I'm going to do a 15-second countdown on these. All right.
I will, Linda.
So this one is a Marvel, and it is not a single stitch. And it says tacos with some sort of spider creature. As soon as I see, she's sleeping. I'll get her. She's sleeping in one of the rooms here, but I'll get her. As soon as I see a starting bid on this, I'm going to count it down. There's no bidding increments. You just bid whatever you want on it. Highest bidder will get it. As soon as I see a bid, I'll start counting it down. It's a size. It doesn't say. It says Marvel. And most of these are larges. So, okay. And there we have it. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the taco shirt is lot number 4. And it's going to go to... Oh, I need somebody on the other side that will write sold. Whoever's not interested in t-shirts, can you volunteer to write sold? Right now we have Rita at 8. Mystery DA is going to do it. Thank you, Mystery DA. And we've got Rita at $8. Thank you, Rita. Lot number 4, Rita. Rita gets the tacos for $8. Lot number 4. Okay. Your next one is going to be, it's a, the brand name on it is the X-Files. And it is a size, I don't know, extra large. Looks like an extra large. I used to love the X-Files. It doesn't look like an extra large. It looks much smaller than an extra large. There you have it. Now these are all clean, you guys. This batch has been washed. Mm, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the highest bidder is lot number 5. We're sold. Vintage chick for $5. All right. Next is Star Trek, and it's called Loot Crate, and it is a size large, and it says created by Gene Roddenberry. Mirror, mirror. Oh, just waking up with me, KJ? Good morning, honey. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to be sold. Lot number 6. For Star Trek. And let me see. Rita got in at 12 for the Star Trek. Okay, lot number 7 is Extreme Couture. Extreme Couture, and it is a size large. And there it is. Big John McCarthan. Big John McCarthan. KJ, is that for this one, or are you lagging? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to be sold. Sold, sold, sold. To Carrie. Thank you, Carrie. Carrie, I got a big bundle for you today. Carrie gets it for 10 for the extreme. Lot number 10. Lot number 7. Sorry, Carrie. Lot number 7 for $10 to Carrie. Next is this one. It says DOMA, it looks like, size large. Is that like the Skull Candy shirts? Yeah, you're lagging, Carrie. When I see a bid, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to be sold for the skull. Lot number 8. Guys, just know that these are pre-owned, okay? They are pre-owned. $14 for the skull. To Rita. Thank you, Rita. They're pre-owned, but they're clean. Next is Marvel, and it is a size extra large, and it's this guy. Whoever that guy is. Thank you, Mr. DA, for helping. $15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lot number 9 is Marvel, and it's going to go to sold, sold, sold. To Eggy. Thank you, Eggy, for $10. Eggy likes his t-shirts. Lot number 9, $10. To Mr. Eggy Farts. Next is, it looks like Darth Vader. It's a Gildan heavy cotton, size large. And that's what it says on it. My shoulder hurts. My toe hurts. My shoulder hurts. I'm in tough shape today, you guys. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to be sold. We're going to be sold, sold, sold. Lot number 10. Okay, see me high. Thank you. Just Jackie. And I still have your cufflinks, just Jackie. So I'll put this with your cufflinks for $5. That might bring you, I think, close to 40. I can't remember how much your cufflinks were. T, let me know when you're back. This one is Zelda. Loot wear exclusive, a size large. Diana, I do have ephemera. I might say for the ephemera, depending on how much shipping I get done today and how hard I work, I might come back on late night tonight and show some ephemera. See me, are you still here? Is Gypsy awake? I don't see anybody blocked, Sammy. Oh, Vintage Chick is at 6. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Valerie. And we're going to be sold. Sold, sold, sold. Just Jackie comes in at 7. Just Jackie. Lot number 11 for $7. Uh-oh, Marilyn, you're lagging, honey.
Who did she block? Did she say?
No, I don't see anybody blocked.
I don't see anybody either. Simhai, thank you for registering.
Let's see, this went to just Jackie. Let me know when you're ready to come back, T, because I want to get some shipping done while John is here.
No problem, whenever you're ready.
You can go ahead.
Slow, says Marilyn. Sorry, Marilyn. Sorry, honey. All right. 1988 Ninja Turtle box. 1988 Ninja Turtles. I think there's one in here that's an 89. I just don't remember which one. Maybe you guys can tell by just the characters. I don't know. 1988, Rita. So I don't know. 33 years old. Is that considered old or new? Case condition. It's all right. It closes. Just, you know, it is again from 1988. So no, the heads are not soft. That seems like a personal question. Just saying. Carrie, everyone on the table except for one is in 1988. Okay? Every single one on the table, all but one, is in 88. One is in 89. All right. The case is in 88. I'm going to add 1990. 1990 on these. Okay, and I believe 1993. I'll double check on that. 92 or 93, I don't remember. All right. So 1988, with the exception of one, that's an 89. 1990, 92, and 93 on the others. And the case. Do not have their weapons pink Jeep. If I do, they're in a tremendous bag that will be sold separately. And not today, because I haven't gotten to it yet. Rita's in for 60. So again, these are, if I can find the 89, oh, figures. The first one I picked up. So this is the odd man out. He's the 89 out of all the 88s here. All the rest of these are 88. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 88s, 189. I don't know, maybe half a dozen or 8 or 10 of the 90s, 192, and 393s. John Beck's in for 71. And the case, which is original 1988. Rita comes in for 76. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, John Beck's going to be out. And this will be the Ninja Turtlet. Adverse Medic, we need a registration from you, honey. You need to fill out the registration. If you have, just let us know. But we need to have a registration on file, honey. And the bid would be 81, $5 increments. You did? Okay. Oh, a couple of days ago. I see it. Thank you. I see it a couple of days ago. Thank you. That's why sometimes it's important if you're here. Striker. If you're here and you're lurking, it's good to let us know ahead of time. This way we can get you wrenched up and we know you're eligible. All right. Rita's in for 86. Striker. Striker. Hi, Swamp. What's up, Glenn? 91 to Adverse Medic 2010. For Advantage Medic. Not sure what the ADV is an abbreviation for, but welcome in. Thank you for joining. I have fake frogs on the porch that attract real frogs. All right, Vintage Chick. Shrika, was she cute and holding a creepy doll? The pink Jeep. Advanced. Advanced Medic. All right. Adverse. I don't know. I just Casey, you're probably smarter than me. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Didn't get a clear look. Have to check that. Oh, my husband is a medic. Ah, well, thank him for his service. Yes, thank to all those first responders out there. Hola, Mary Beth. Rita is out. We're going to count it down. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. And we're going to give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Advanced.
Go ahead.
Advanced Medic, first win here.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You want me to show while you clear your table?
Please.
Okay.
And that is going to be $91. Advanced Medic, I will send you an invoice.
All right. I'm just going to show them to you, and I'm going to count them so you guys can look for what number they are. Richie Rich Comics, guys. There's 1, 2, 3. T, you want to mute yourself?
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. There's 3 and 4, 5, and 6. $30 start. Here's 7. And 8. Here's 9. And 10. Excuse me, guys, 1 second. Um, 11. Oops, we're frozen. Hold on, guys. We'll unfreeze in a minute. And 12. 13. Hi, Vanessa. And 14. 15. And 16. 17. 18. 19. And 20. This one doesn't have a back. I mean, a cover. There's 21. I'm not going to count the ones without covers. 22. And 23. Look at how cute he is. 24. And 25. 26. 27. And 28. That's cute. 29. And 30. 31 and 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42, 43, and 44, 45, and 46, 47, and 48, 49, 50, it's ripped, and 51, 52, and 53. Radio Shack presents the history of electronics. 111 years on planet Earth. Did I say 56? I think so. I think we're at 56. '57, Miss Van Tassel. 58. 59. 60. And 61. 61 comics. And we have a high bid from Rita for 40. Deanna comes in at 55. Rita comes in at 60. 65 to Deanna. John Beck is out. Thank you for your bids, John Beck. $75 to Rita. Thank you, Rita. V Porta comes in at 80. Thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa, let us know this week when you want us to ship out your stuff. Rita is at 85. Thank you, Rita. Vanessa comes in at 90. Thank you so much, ladies. 95 to Miss Rita. Thank you. Gypsy, come here, baby. Gypsy. Gypsy. Vanessa's thinking about it. And Vanessa comes in at 100. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 110 to Rita. Thank you, Rita. September 10th. All right, sweetheart. Wow, you're away for a long time. 120 to Vanessa. Vanessa, you're going to have a lot of listing when you get home, sweetheart. $130 to Rita. Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. You guys, I just grabbed a bunch of like mid-century modern linen that I'm going to bring. 140 to Vanessa, and Rita's quick on the trigger at 150. Thank you so much. They're absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to lie. I was tempted. I hate to say it because I don't want you guys to buy it for me. I want you to buy it for you. But they are so beautiful. I'll bring them after tea shows. I'm not going to get any shipping done today. All right, Christy wants to ask everyone to keep praying for her daddy. We found out he has cancer again on his head. We don't know how much until they take him to surgery. I'm trying to get caught up. Oh, Christy, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Vanessa comes in at 160. Thank you, Vanessa. Rita comes in at 170. Thank you, ladies, so much. $170. Let us know, Vanessa, if you want to come in at 180. Should I tempt you and put some more stuff in? She says, okay, Rita, I'm out. And Rita says, Donna, put some more stuff in. Well, since I said it, Rita, even if you are the top winner, I am going to do it for you. And if anybody else, I'm going to do this for Rita, but if anybody else wants to come in, you know you're more than welcome to. I said I was going to do it, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to add to the lot for the winner or anybody else. Here is another Richie Rich Riches. And this one, so I think it was it 51? I don't remember how many, but there's 2 more there. And here is 1 and 2 more there. And here is 1, and that looks like just the back of 1. It doesn't even look like a full one. And then here's 2 more here. There's this one, 35 cents. And there's this one. All right. And Rita is the high bidder. So if no one else comes in, Rita, you got this for 170, sweetheart. Vanessa thinks about it and comes back to 180. Thank you, ladies, so much. Awesome, awesome lot of old comics. Rita is out. All right, sweetheart. Thank you so much for your bids. Vanessa's at 180. And we're going to go once. We're going to go twice. Fair warning to everyone else. And we are going to be sold to Ms. Vanessa Porter for $180. Porter, not Porter. Porter. Lot number 12, honey. Tia, you ready?
I am.
Okay, go right ahead.
All right, guys, we're going to do a couple of 10, 15-second countdowns. 15 is what I've been doing on a couple of pieces of, on a couple of pendants and maybe something else. We'll see. But let's start off. All right, first one up is this handmade pendant.
See, move your camera down. Oh, okay. She has it down. Never mind.
Nice heart, nice and wrapped. This is probably agate or jasper. I don't know the difference sometimes. I'm sorry. But you guys can start it off wherever. We'll just count it down as soon as I see a bid in the chat. Let me know. Shaped like a heart. Flat on the back. Rounded on the front. And we're going to go 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. Oh, if someone could, I forgot to ask somebody to type sold in the chat. My bad. I'm sorry. If someone could type it in, that would be great. Thank you, Mystery DA. We're going to sell it to Barbara. Barbara for 10. Thank you, Barb. Thank you, ladies. This is a nice size one. Also green. Again, a little lighter green than the other one. Some sort of agate. Wrapped in wire. Yes, thank you, Eggy. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'll let her know. Not gonna look like that. Yes, guys, don't forget the thumbs up. We greatly appreciate it. Please, please, please. You know, we'll give something away if we hit 100 likes. All right. Denise comes in at 3. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And Brigitta's going to get that for 5. Nice deal. Nice one. Let's see if I can raise my platform. Let's see how that's going to look. Let's see. We'll see. All right. Here's a nice dark jasper. It's definitely jasper because she marked this one. At least some of them, when she marks them, I know. This is a pretty heart. It's got like a side bail, so the heart kind of tilts a little bit when it's that's the back, that's the front. This one looks like it's rounded on both sides. It is. And again, once we see the first bid in the chat, we'll go ahead and count it down. And again, that's a jasper pendant. And thank you guys. Appreciate you guys all being here today. I'll show some more toys, maybe some comics, and I'll do some other stuff. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Vanessa, that's a Jasper. That's a Jasper, honey. It's got like a, I would call it like a brown and maybe a very, very dark green or almost black color stone. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And I think Vanessa's going to get that one for 8. Awesome. All right. Next one is going to be a painted desert jasper. I've shown these before. They're really amazing because they kind of, this is the way they come out and they're mined in the ground. Like they almost look like they're perfect, but that's the way. This one is a copper wrap, nice square piece, and that is the way it comes out of the mine. And as soon as I see a first bid in there, we'll count it down. And we're going to go 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And the painted desert jasper is going to go to Vanessa for 8. Guys, make sure you refresh. Make sure you're on live chat, not top chat. Barb, you just missed that one. Just double check your settings. And guys, it's always best to put your highest and best bid in there. I'll do one more. This one is really nice piece of jasper. This one is really, really pretty. It's almost like a triangle shape, but it's got a lot of pinks and peaches in it. And purple too going through it. Peach, pink, purple. Really pretty. And again, once I see first bid in there, we'll go ahead and count it down. Nice big bail in case you want to put a thick chain on that. You guys can always wrap these differently too. There is the ability to do that as well. Up to you guys. I don't know if any of you are jewelry makers, but it is an advantage as well. All right. As soon as we see the first bid in the chat, we'll go ahead and count it down. All right. Leanne comes in. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And Barbara Phillips is going to get it for 10. Awesome, Barb. That's a nice piece. I like that piece. Really pretty. I mean, they're all pretty, but that one I just like the colors. I mean, I love green. I'm very partial. Leanne, you might want to refresh, sweetheart, just a little bit. And also make sure you're on live chat, not top chat. That's important too. Because I don't know, came out of that bag. I don't know why I can get it back in. Actually, I'm going to do one more because this one is hanging out here. Guys, this is a big piece. I'm almost tempted not to sell this one, but I will because I love you guys. All right, this one is called Green Pink Agate. It's a large piece. It's almost got like a very translucent, like a translucent look to it. Really pretty on the top with the wire, like a nice shape there. Here's the back of it. Very pretty. Very nice piece. And as soon as I see first bit in the chat, I'm going to lower it a little bit just so you can see this piece a little bit better. Because that's a nice piece. All right, and we're going to go 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And that's going to go to Christy. That's an awesome pickup, Christy. I mean, that's a beautiful piece. I'm going to leave the tag on there for you because that's the value of it. So you'll double your money for sure on that. And I don't know how old that tag is, but that's a nice pickup, Christy. All right. All right. I'm going to raise up my thing now. And we're going to do some party light for those of you that are interested in some glassware. This piece I just taken out of the box. This is a really, really heavy piece. This one actually goes in this white box that I was displaying on. Everything is in original box. Most of it's new. Some of it may have been used for display. This does come from a Party Light distributor, so that's what a lot of this. So it's a lot of new old stock. Got a few more pieces I'm going to take out, and we're going to start this lot at 30. And that is too pretty. Going to hold it onto it a little bit. I know, right, Christy? It's beautiful for sure. Definitely. All right. Maybe I'll do this. I'll tell you what I'm taking out of the box so we can go move it along a little more. This is P7673. It's the Paris Retro votive holder. And this is it. I'm just going to take it out of the bag, but I'm not going to completely unwrap with the cardboard and everything out of there. This one here was P7659. That's a really heavy piece. This one here is P0282 Ice Pedal votive holder. This one here is P7113 6-inch optic colonnade. I guess that's a play on words off of lemonade. This one is P8580. I'm not sure why this little charm thing is in here. Not sure what that's all about. This might have just even been, it's a pretty green color too on that. It might have just been a play on, or a gift, like a hostess gift or something like that. Not really sure. Oh, this is gorgeous, guys. This is, I was thinking about doing, you know what, I may do this as a one-off. I'm going to do that piece as a one-off. I think people may want just that. All right, this one here is P7207. It is Silver Plate Gemini. Oh, these are pretty. All right, these are really pretty. Okay, thank you, Christy. Yeah, I'll hold it till you spend a little bit more. I usually try to wait till you guys hit 40, even on the smaller items, but every once in a while, it's not that expensive to kind of ship them. This is pretty. There are actually paper. I hate to take it all apart. This is frosted glass with the silver. I'm just going to take the one side off. It's easier to do that so that I don't have to unpack every single thing. Sometimes I don't even remember how it goes back. That's the other problem. Let's move the camera back a little bit too so you guys can see exactly what's here. Just move my camera. All right. Sorry, I don't want to make anybody dizzy either. Let me just fix it from moving and then move it down a little bit. All right, there we go. There we go, there we go. Are we crooked? Yeah, we're a little crooked. All right, I'll fix it. All right, next piece up is PO388. This is floral tracery. Floral tracery. Oh, this is brass. With a glass photo. Again, I'm not going to take it out of the box. This goes in the top of it. That's how it fits in there. You put that piece in there. Everything here is boxed. I just may not keep the box in the screen so that you guys can see everything. Let me see if I can fix this so it's not so cockeyed. All right. Hi, Simhai. Welcome back, honey. Welcome back. Got your wrench. Thank you for registering. You're good to go, sweetheart. All right. This one is P8581. P8581. This is a very heavy votive holder. Looks like it's got a piece of, oh, that matches that other one that's over here. This matches the P8580. Looks like that fits on top maybe as a
T.
nice. Yes.
Let me show Simhai Gypsy.
Okay.
While I have her, because she just came in from outside, so she probably will be going down for a nap again. Wait a minute. Here, look. There she is. She's 4 months old. Gypsy, look at T.
Gypsy, what's going on?
No puppy kisses. Oh, there she is. Oh, wait a minute, puppy girl. Hold on, let me hold her like this. This is how Chezzy holds her, and she stays. There she is. She's 4 months old. Isn't she adorable? She's a beautiful girl, right? Her name went from being Juliet. Mwah, I love you. Her name went from being, but she's wild. Her name went from being Juliet to Roxy to Gypsy. Gypsy's stuck, right? But she's just crazed.
She is crazed.
I thought she'd want to like go lie down and go to sleep, but isn't she gorgeous? All right, here's T. T, I'm in the shipping office, but I have you playing in there. So when you need me, just because I have you playing in the shipping office, so when you need me, just shout me out.
Okay.
Here you go, guys.
All right, guys. This is the next one, C25142, and this is a candle. This is a short, small pillar candle. All the candles are new, unburned. 2.5 by 5 by 6. Whoops, knocking everything off my desk. Let's put it here where you guys can see it. And again, everything does have a box. Yeah, they are so much energy for sure. All right, the next one is a 3 by 7 candle. It's called Calla Lily, S37103. Here it is. The next one is a cranberry square votive, KO223. Here they are. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of energy at that age for sure. Absolutely. All right, this one here is a spring water pillar holder. It's P8 P8109. Casey comes in for 35. Thank you. Oh, this one's really pretty. This one is, let's see. Oh, I thought maybe it was sealed. It's not. Look at the color on this one. It's beautiful. Wow, that's gorgeous. So it fits a square pillar candle. And again, like I said, all of these are new old stock. I haven't found any. I mean, there might be a rare occasion where you might find one that is kind of used, but for the most part, they are new old stock. Once in a while, I'll have a candle that will. This one is P7225 Cobalt Blue Bowl Candle Holder. And here's this one. This one is really pretty too. This almost looks like it's, besides being cobalt, it also looks like it's got a really heavy lead bottom. Not sure if it's lead glass, but that's really pretty too. So I'm going to actually pick my camera up for a minute and just kind of revisit. You've got the 6-inch optic colonnade P7113. You've got the PO282, the ice petal votive holder. This one here, very heavy, the chrysanthemum candle holder. It's got the double barrel there, really pretty frosted glass front with clear sides. That one is P7659. Here is P7673, the Paris Retro Votive Holder. This one is really pretty too. The frosted glass with the silver. I just didn't unpack the other side. Silver plate Gemini, P7207. This one here, P8581. It's called Relax Votive Holder. Again, this comes off. I guess you could use it as a snuffer as well. This one here, I didn't keep the box on the table. It was just easier for me to take it off. So give me a minute and I'll look the number up. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. This one here, the tray, is the Relax Pillar Holder. It's P8580. This candle here is C25142. It's called Relax. This one here again, Cobalt Blue Bowl Candle Holder, P7225. The box of KO2236 square cranberry scented candles. This one here, absolutely beautiful. The Spring Water Pillar Holder, P8109. And I will let you know what that brass one, the number is on that. It's called Floral Tracery, and it is P0388. And that's what you got, guys, in that lot. Oh, they have Beetle Gal. That sounds beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. And we have Jim Williams in at 50. Thank you, Jim. Any other interest? Guys, let me know if you're bidding. We always appreciate an out so we can count it down, or the next bid. That's greatly appreciated. Rita comes in for 55. Amy comes in for 60. Thank you, ladies. Casey folds. Casey folds. She's out. Jim, I need 65, honey. Oh, and I don't know if I read the number on this candle either. I'm sorry. I didn't leave the box up there either. Jim's going to be out. Rita is out. Looks like Amy Y. Amy, Y for the win. All right, I'm going to count it down. We're going to go once. And we're going to go twice. And we're going to give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Amy Y for $60. Congratulations, Amy. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for your bids. Greatly appreciate it. Let me write Amy down before I forget Amy on that one. Thank you again, guys, for hanging out with us this Sunday. We appreciate it. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up. We will give a giveaway once we hit 100 thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe to Donna as well at Donatella Bottolino on YouTube. Don't forget to follow me also on Instagram. And I probably tomorrow will put up a stream quick to do my 4,000 subscriber special. 4,000 subscriber special coming up tomorrow sometime. I'm not sure when, but stay tuned for that. All right. So, guys, I was going to do this. I feel like this should be done as a one-off. It's a beautiful piece. You get it in the box. It is P7631. And it is Father Christmas glass ornament. Father Christmas glass ornament. And it's beautiful. And it's a 2002 party light. Still has its original tags. Probably never even taken out of the box at this point until T decided to get her hands on it. And yes, Marilyn, we will do this as a countdown. All right. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. Marilyn Blatt just has to have it. $21 to Marilyn Blatt. Congratulations, Marilyn. I just thought that was beautiful. Really, really beautiful. All right, Marilyn. Oh, I knew it. I saw it right away when you put the first one up there. All right, just want to make sure I have everything written down, or we're gonna have a problem, right? All right, nice. That's a beautiful piece, really special piece, definitely. A candleless party light piece, yes. So it probably was, who knows? Maybe it was a hostess gift or just a specialty item. I'm not really sure. I did do party light way back when, but I don't remember every little thing about it. I mean, when I say I did it, I think I attended a party and then they talked me into having a party. Other than that, I don't think I did much more than that. All right, guys, we're going to do another lot of miscellaneous figures and toys. And let's start it out with Donald Duck. And Simba. Piglet. Winnie. Some princess, not sure what princess. She's a little faded, or maybe that's the way her face is supposed to be. I'm not sure. Maybe she's like. This one is Rugrats. This is, oh gosh, I forget the Rugrats. It's been a while, guys. I'm a little rusty. Here's another Piglet. He's an Incredible. Chucky, thank you. Marge Simpson, maybe? 1990? I know he's a character on something, I just don't remember what. You guys will have to help me out with some of these. Everybody know who Snoopy and Woodstock is. Fingerlings, is that what they call these guys? I don't remember. I want to say that's what they're called, but I didn't have girls. Remember, I had boys, and it seems like ages ago, so I don't know for sure. Just start it off, vintage chick. Just start it off, honey. The more the bidding, the more I put in the lot. That's how I look at it. I guess this might be the seats for some of them. Right? Is that how those things go? Again, I did not have girls, I had boys, so a lot of this is not that familiar to me. Just saying. Just saying, just saying. She's got a sister. She's got a sister too. She's supposed to be like that. Oh, her legs move. Okay. Not sure why. But let's see if we can get her to stand up. And get her to stand up. All right, we'll figure it out. Maybe we won't. We'll just sit her down. He gets very impatient. Don't ask me why. I just do. I'm bad. I'm not the most patient person in the world, unfortunately. Oh, you know what we have? We have some Minions. Who likes Minions? Look at this guy. He's a Marvel guy, actually. That's all right. I'm going to surround him with some more minions. This guy winds up, it looks like, maybe. Yep. And it looks like we've got Trolls, Lion King, Marvel Studio Heroes, Gladiator Hulk, Ravens Point, Onward, Cars 3. We got this little guy, whoever he is. Here's a Marvel Studio Heroes Potted Groot. I don't know what the fishy's all about. She's got a little fishy there. We've got this guy. He's a Disney Just Play. Oh, it looks like his tail. I'm not sure. His tail looks like it might be gone, guys. Just heads up on that. I'm not sure who this guy is. Whatever it is, the lever moves his hands, whoever he is. This guy, too. He doesn't have a lever, though. I see everything. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like 5 pieces of just some accessories. They were hanging out in one of the bags, so we'll throw those in there. And I have 2 Pez dispensers. And they're just hanging out by themselves. I'm not sure this Halloween one is any good. But I'm going to throw it in anyway. And the Santa one. We'll throw those 2 in there. All right. There you have it, guys. Nice smalls lot for those of you that like to list smalls. Oh, I'm also going to throw this Winnie in here. His wing looks like it needs to be repaired, but I'll throw him in. It doesn't look like it's broken there. Maybe you can glue him in, but something did go awry on it because I can't get it to stay in. So we'll have to figure that one out. But there you go. All right, where are we at? We have Gayleen at 55. She Picker comes in for 65. Gayleen goes out. Linda, I need 70, sweetheart. $5 increments. $5 increments. Oh, I don't know what this is. This was on my floor. Scream cone? I don't know. Is it a Lego piece? Oh, I don't know. But we'll put that in there too. You guys are going to part stuff out anyway. So you guys probably can figure that one out. No problem, Linda. Linda comes in for 70. Thank you, everyone. And we're going to call this, even though there may be other stuff in here, just for my edification, I'm going to call this the Disney small slot because most of it is. And it'll just help me identify. Do you have the castle that goes with those princesses? I bought a tremendous lot of toys yesterday. To be honest with you, I don't know what's what. I just grabbed, a lot of this stuff was just bagged up as pieces. So I just grabbed a couple of bags. If I have it, I'm going to bring it or sell it in a toy box. That's just the way it's going to be. All right, sheet picker is out. We're going to sell it to Linda if everybody else is out and out. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. And we're going to give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Linda for $70. Congratulations, Linda. Thank you, Sheet Picker. Thank you, Gayleen. Thank you, Pink Jeep. And anybody else who bid, appreciate it. All right, Donnie, you want to give me a minute to clean my table?
Hi, yes, I'm here. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
Right, Linda? It's okay, sweetheart. It's all good.
All right. Hi guys. Hey there. I'm multitasking. All right. So Dawn was just making the reseller boxes and she pulled this out. I don't know anything about it, but she said it's a designer, but she doesn't. Do you remember the name of the designer?
I don't know the name, but I believe it's a Brazilian artist, and they come in all different colors, and they sell for a nice amount on eBay.
And she suggested no comps in the chat, Dawn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say the price. I just said they sell nice.
She said that I might want to do this as a one-off in case there's somebody who collects them or wants it for personal use or wants to resell it. I'm going to start it at $5. So it's a bracelet. I don't know if anybody recognizes it. She recognized it. When I see $5 in the chat, the person with the highest offering, I'm going to count it down, is going to get it. It's pretty big. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to be sold to the highest offer, which is I don't know if who was doing my solds for me? Mr. DA, thank you, sweetheart. Vintage Chick gets it for 21. Thank you, Vintage Chick. It's pretty cool, right? I don't know anything about it, but it's neat. All right, I'm gonna go get those mid-century moderns. Lot number 13 for $21. What? Wait a minute. Denise, did you come in more than 21? Yeah, you did. 22. Sorry, honey. Sorry. I got it. I found it. You guys, I saw it. $22 to Denise. Congratulations, Denise. Sorry, I missed your power bed. Thank you so much. SILAS. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Folly. Thank you, Mary. I didn't look up. God, you guys, stop beating me up. No kidding, right? Right, Carrie? I'm only human. I'm only human. I made a mistake because I'm only human. I made a mistake. You guys are funny. You're a funny crowd. Right, Amy? I'm only human. Okay, let me go get these let me get these pretty linens. They're right over here. 1 second.
If she resells, she's still do well with that. If she resells that, she's still gonna do well.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
She says if she resells, she's still going to do well. All right, I'm just going to do a small lot, you guys, for someone that wants to try vintage linens, but not, spend a lot of money on it. I'll show you what I have here. I have this that I love. Look at how pretty this is. It's got some stains on it, but I think it's definitely a mid-century modern, right? Isn't that cute? How about if we do it for a $30 start? We'll see. We'll see if you guys think it's worth $30. I think it's worth $30, but you may not. This one, all hand done. It's a beautiful dish towel. It's all hand embroidered and all hand, look at, all hand done. It's beautiful. Front and back. There's that one. And then I have this one, which was probably made by the same person. And this one is actually really cool. Look at the lady pouring the coffee pot, and look at, she has high heels on. Isn't that so cool? The work on it. And they're definitely linen. And there is a couple of marks on the bottom of it, but it doesn't feel like it's ever been washed. And that is so cool. Would you say that was mid-century modern? I would, right? All right, so there's that. And then these pieces here, I thought I had some more of it mid-century, but these were all folded together. Excuse me. This one I would refer to as vintage, and it has this pretty little crocheted. If there was 2 of these, I would have kept them. I love, love, love this. And this feels like linen as well. And that's a pillowcase. And here's 2 more pillowcases that match with the pretty embroidered bottom of them on them. Very pretty. Again, these don't look like they've ever been washed. You get 2 of those. And then finally in this lot, you get this, which I would almost sell these. I would list one and then I would put quantity instead of selling the whole thing, because somebody might have these and they might be missing 1 or 2 of them, and you might make more money selling these as quantity. If I was listing them, that's how I would list them. And these appear to be brand new, like they've never been used. They're fall napkins, and these I would say they're vintage, not mid-century modern. And I have a collection of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 of them. There's 9 in the collection. I wish there was 10, but I didn't find 10. I only found 9. Okay, so it's a small lot. The mid-century modern. I love this kind of stuff. If I was already reselling, I would be bidding. What do you mean if I was already reselling, I would be bidding, Teresa? I don't know what you mean by that. Galen comes in at 42. And this is lot number 14 for me.
What's Folly saying? Complete nonsense. What's going on, Folly?
Oh, I missed a bid in the chat.
Oh.
And then people were like, oh, you're only human.
Oh, God.
I know. Okay, we're at $42. Susan, Lori, let us know. Oh, you're not reselling yet. Got it. All right. Understood.
What are you waiting for, Teresa?
Going once. Let me
Now's
see
the
an out.
time.
Let me see an out from you guys. Susan is out. We're going twice. And Sheep Picker is out. Fair warning. And we are going to be sold to Gayleen for $42. Gayleen, I think it's a great lot. $42 for the small vintage for Gayleen. Gypsy. What are you doing? All right, do you need another minute?
You want to show something else? I'm good with that.
Well, if you need a minute, I'm gonna do some more t-shirts because I'm packing t-shirts.
Okay, go ahead.
So I can put them in with the combined shipping if you buy more. All right, so I'll take 10 minutes and do some more t-shirts. We're getting to the end of these t-shirts. We'll see. All right. This one here is Voltron, Legendary Defender, and it is size large. Voltron size large. I'm going to do these as a countdown. Gayleen, that was lot number 14, sweetheart. Thank you. The fall napkins will probably do well. Yeah, I would, like I said, I would list them individually. Somebody might just want to buy like one or two to do an art project, or if they're missing, you know. So, okay, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to be sold for the Voltron. And we have Andrea B at $7. Lot number 15, and we're sold for $7 for the Voltron. Okay. The next one is called the Original. It's a Gildan Soft Cycle, size large. It says the original since 1981, and it's Nintendo. Nintendo, 1981, but it's not single stitch. 1981, the original. Oh, it's Mario. Oh, it's Mario. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Bye, Vanessa. 3, 2, 1. And it's going to be sold. It's going to be sold. Lot number 15 goes to none other than Denise. Denise, did I get it right this time? Did I? Denise. Lot number 15 goes to Denise. Did I? I did. Sorry, Denise. All right. Nintendo. Lot number 15, Denise. Okay. The next one I have is this one. And this one is Liquid Blue, size large. And it's a woman. Liquid Blue is the tag on it. And it's kind of faded, you guys, but I don't know. I know t-shirts are trending and they're doing well. So this is lot number 16. Liquid blue. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to be sold. It looks like Andrea's going to get it for, Valerie, for $20. Valerie, I just sent you your tracking number. Did you get it? I just packed up your stuff. Sold to Valerie Galmish for $20. Liquid blue. All right. $8.28. Valerie Galmish for $20. All right. This one here is, I think, pretty awesome, to be honest with you. And the name on it is slide it in the package. All Style. And it's really awesome. It's probably a large. Look, it's Maryland. Look at this one. Dawn, look at the shirt.
Oh my God. Oh, it reminds me of the Mexican Day of the Dead.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. It's like, wow, that's wild. Goth Day of the Dead, Maryland.
It's definitely Maryland, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. That's wild.
Lot number 17, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to be sold. Sold to the highest bidder. She picker $24. She wants it bad.
Yeah. You're not going to see that again.
Oh
You're
my
not gonna see that one.
gosh.
I'm surprised Marilyn Blatt didn't want it.
I know. God, if I was Rally Roots, this would probably sold for $224 with all of their followers. Let's see, lot number 17, $24. Was it Laurie, She Picker?
It was She Picker, yep.
From
Awesome.
Maryland. It's an awesome shirt. Look at, I wrote Marilyn on the slip. She Picker, I'll be sending it to Marilyn Blatt.
Oh God.
I won't. This one is pretty cool. I tried calling you guys to tell you what we wanted. Huh? That's what we wanted.
Yeah.
How did you know that?
I don't know.
My daughters knew?
I think so.
Oh, you can just put it over in the kitchen area. Thank you for bringing that.
Welcome. Hi. Mimi.
Denise, I can give you a total at the end. Yeah. Okay, this one's awesome. Better Call Saul. You guys remember that? They didn't have very many. It's called Breaking Bad. They didn't have very many episodes of the Better Call Saul, and I thought it was great. Better Call Saul.
I don't even remember it.
You don't? It was right after Breaking Bad. They came up with the series, but they only did like one series, wasn't it? You guys? Do you guys remember? You lost
What years? When was that? Like what time period?
Oh, it's still on, Beetle Gal says. Oh, it's 7 seasons, Awesome. Oh my God. Shows you how much I watched
So
TV.
it started like 7 years ago.
I didn't even watch it on TV. I watched it on Netflix or something. I watched it on my phone. or back then I had an iPad, but I don't have an iPad anymore. I didn't watch it, but that's a good shirt. Okay, Denise comes in at 3. So it's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What do you have? 1. Oh, and we're going to be sold. Sold, sold, sold. Looks like Kelly's going to get it for $12. The groovy chick likes it.
Groovy.
Lot number 18 for Saul. $12. All right. Let's see what else is left here. Not many. These don't have anything on them, but I'm going to show them anyways because they might be. Become a obliviator. Not to be confused with a elaborator. I'm tired. Obliviator.
Weren't you supposed to go pick something up at 4 o'clock?
Yeah. I'm going to have to tell him that I'm not going to make it until tomorrow because we're in the middle of doing Rita's shipping and it's a chore. It's going to take a while because there's a lot of little things. And I want to get Rita's stuff out. She's got the shoes and she's got so much stuff. Okay. Become an obliviator. Recruiting now every half moon of the month. MACUSA. The tag on it says Loot Crate. Size large. Nice and soft, you guys. This is a pretty shirt. For whatever it means. I don't know what it means. I have no idea what this means.
I asked Lucinda saying, Chezzy, your mom kicked your dog when you were gone.
First of all, that wasn't Chezzy. And I would never do that.
Stop causing problems, Lucinda.
Lucinda's trouble, you guys. Watch out for her. All right. As soon as I see a number in the chat, I'm going to count it down. Who wants the Obliviator? Oh, it's Harry Potter? Oh, that's a Harry Potter shirt? Good to know.
I wouldn't have known that.
What
does it say under the flag, under the eagle? Oh, Mac USA. Okay.
It says TM6 HBEI. Yeah, I don't know what those other numbers are. Carries a 3. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to be sold. Sold, sold, sold to Carrie, it looks like. Lot number 19, Carrie. Carrie, your order is huge, too. Carrie Gatto. Carrie, I'm going to do you today, too. For $3. For the blue shirt. Uh-oh, I'm all out of slips. I need to go and run some more off. All right, T, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, because I have no more slips left.
Okay. As much as you guys hate dolls, I hate clowns, but this came as part of the lot yesterday. It's an F&B, I think 1980. I'll double check the neck again. Carrie's like what lot number? 19, Carrie. 19. It has a stand too. I'll include the stands. Yeah, F&B 1980. The number is 5780 or 2780. I can't tell exactly. All right. And where's the pink Jeep? Where is the pink Jeep? Because the pink Jeep, it only gets worse from here. All right. So these are Denise is like, no thanks. These are Ginny dolls. And I got 1, 2. I think this is her hat. I'm not, yeah, this is definitely her hat. 2. Whoops. Oopsie. 3. And 4. Just know, guys, these outfits are not 100%. This one's got some wear on it. Some of them are stained. They are what they are. There's some extra shoes. There's some extra hats. So I'm not sure if this hat goes to one of them. Here's an extra hat here. Here's some shoes. There's actually 3 shoes, not 4. Oh, that's because she's missing one. So those are probably the shoes for those guys. Here's another hat. Might go on this one, possibly. Here's a coat. I know. I don't like clowns. They do creep me out. Dolls I can handle, but clowns not so much. That's like a velvety sort of coat there. This is a sand. This doll has some kind of sand in it. I don't see a name on it anyway. You guys will have to do the history on that one, the research. Here's another little doll outfit for one of these gals, maybe. I don't know. I'm just including it in here. This all came yesterday. This was not part of the toy lot. This all came yesterday in my toy lot. All right, so here's a repair job. Here's her head. Here's her body. Here's her hat. It is definitely a repair job for sure. I don't see any marking on it at all anywhere. So you guys will have to research that one as well. Maybe you can sell the parts. And speaking of parts, here's 2 legs. And here's a head. And it's a repair lot. Oh, here's an arm. I should have brought this to Dominic to the challenge the other night. Maybe I would have won. Courtney won with a leg. Here's another hat. Tia, you okay? What is happening right now? Hey, listen. It is what it is. Here's another doll. She looks a little mean, just saying. She looks like the evil stepmother, which is possible. I have no idea. Don't know. You guys, again. It is, right, Denise? Halloween's coming. That's all I have to say. No idea. And this one is just a little Indian doll in here with the boots. She's a little worn too, but I don't know. Oh, and here's another little bonnet or something that was in here. I saw dolls for sale this morning and thought about, why didn't you call me, Brian? Brian, where have you been? I know you were at the event. I haven't heard from you. How was it? Hopefully it was good. She has no mouth. Who has no mouth? Oh, I don't know. I don't know at all. Pet peeve, not sell, not sold. It was 6:45 a.m. So what? I'm up. All right, so you got the F&B clown, the Ginny dolls, and more in the slot. And where are we at? Besides freaked out, most of us. Besides freaked out, most of us. All right. I think Andrea B2 was 35, right? Was that the last bid? She pick her at 40? She pick her at 40. Pink Jeep says she'll go 50. Pink Jeep. Pink Jeep, you're going to let the clowns and the dolls in the house? Oh my goodness. She picker is out. Thanks, Barbara. Wow, I'm impressed. $50 to the pink Jeep. Andrea's going to be out. Can you show the Eskimo once again? Yes, I can. Did I say Indian? Yes, you're right. It probably is an Eskimo. I'm going to put the clown on my daughter's shelf in her house and not say anything. The pink Jeep. Oh my God. You're welcome, Debbie. You're welcome. All right. Don't forget, we got a bunch of legs in here, too. You never know. Or an arm and a leg, and a head. How about the head? The pink Jeep, what about the head? She put the head there. The event was good. I'm tired and still need to pack the YouTube stuff for tomorrow's shipping. Oh, I hear you. All right. We're going to go once. One twice. Clowns are safe because you know they are evil. The dolls are never safe. Annabelle and Chucky. Just saying. Yes, Barbara, I did. Oh, Barbara, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, sweetheart. All right, we're going to be sold to the pink Jeep for 50. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. All right. You might have some winners in there. Who knows? Cusack's hysterically laughing. I'm surprised Mary wasn't in on that bidding. Mary should know this stuff.
T, I'm going to come on and do this while you clean that up.
All right, honey.
Camille, are you in the chat? Camille? I pulled this aside yesterday because I said to Camille, I'm going to list this. This is absolutely beautiful. Excuse me, I just ate it's absolutely gorgeous. And then I said to Camille after I put it aside, I said, I'm never going to list it. And it's only a day later, and I'm already saying I'm not going to list it.
You have enough dolls to fix.
Hi, Brian. All right, so for personal use or for listing, you guys, this is absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. Look at this.
Nice.
OMG. Is that gorgeous or what? And it's all hand done. It's all hand embroidered. This stuff is really desirable. Camille, right? Look at, I'm already selling it. It hasn't even been 24 hours. I put it aside and I said, I'm going to sell this on eBay myself. This is so beautiful. $10 start. I'm going to do a soft close on this. All right. I'm going to do a soft close. So, yeah, it's phenomenal. Look at how beautiful the work on it. Someone is so talented. So talented. The
Susan's
white
going to start you off for 15.
And a holly wreath. But it's so beautiful. And it's on linen. It's on beautiful linen. It is just amazing. I mean, it would be gorgeous framed, really. I mean, it's, perfect and ready to go for a pillow, but look at the work on it. Look at how precise. And even the back is done so well. The back, if I had made this, the back would be a hot mess with knots everywhere. Prettiest one in the whole batch, you think so? I don't know. There's some other pretty ones here too. It's so pretty. Okay. Is everybody out? Susan is out. Sheet Picker's in at 30. We're going to start counting it down. Pam is out. Thank you, Pam. Sort of like a wedding ring pattern. The two wreaths remind you of a wedding ring. Sandra, right? It would be so beautiful on a picture frame. Or just even a pillow. It's a lost art. It's just a lost art. You don't find this kind of stuff. Sheet Picker's at 34. Laurie's at 32. I have one more really awesome thing that I'm going to bring that I was going to list, but I'm going to bring it. Connected quilt. Is that what it's called, Barbara? This kind of stitch? Laurie's out. Okay. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. Fair warning. And it's going to go to Laurie. Oh, Laurie. Sheet Picker wins it. Sheet Picker, you have to let us know how you do with this. I'm very, very curious. For 34, for the wreath. All right. And the other one I'm going to bring, and then I'm going to just let T run with it for a while so I can get some shipping done. If that woman would stop taking a lunch break. She's joking. She's having lunch. I'm joking with you, honey. Take your time.
I know.
Just, it takes her forever to eat, just saying. She's like the slowest eater ever. I like wolf down my sandwich in like 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah,
and she's like taking 2 bites.
I eat very slowly.
I did cross stitch mostly with a little embroidery. That is beautiful, and it took a lot of time. Right, Jim? How beautiful. It's gorgeous. Delicious lentil soup. No, we didn't have lentil soup. The kids got us, what's that called? Taco Bell. All right, this is going to be a $10 start too. And thank you, Camille, for the compliment. I made lentil soup in my spare time because I have nothing else to do. Okay, so this is really beautiful as well, and this was going to go in my eBay store as well, but I'll let you guys make the money on it. Just another piece that I pulled from the vintage lot. Some of you got some of these pieces. Look at how beautiful this is. Look at how gorgeous. All right, all hand done vintage needlepoint. I can see somebody buying this to recover an old, like, little vintage chair, or even just to frame. Needlepoint. Susan comes in at 15. This person was a little bit more sloppy with its knots and things in the back, but still very nice. The front of it is perfect. Just the back of it is just a little bit sloppier than the other person did. All right, Susan's at 15. If there's no other interest, we're going to sell it to Miss Susan. Lot number 21 is going to be needlepoint. They got tired. Probably. We're going to go once for the needlepoint. We're going to go twice for the needlepoint. And we've got a fair warning up for the beautiful vintage needlepoint. And we are going to be, ooh, sheep picker comes in. It's a soft close, Susan. So you have the opportunity to come in at 19 if you wish. It's not a 15-second countdown. Soft close means that if we give someone comes in, we give them the opportunity to come back. Susan's out. And if there's nobody else, we're going to count it down again. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. Be careful, sheep picker. And Holly, I saw you came in and you're driving too. So be careful. And we are going to be sold to Miss Laurie for the needlepoint for $17. All right. Okay, T, take it away.
Okie doke. All right, guys. I have a bag of, and I'll look at them. I don't know if they're vintage, not vintage, or what. They're My Little Ponies. This one's a rubbery one. A squishy one. A squish one. I'll see if I can read some on the bottom. Let's see. This one is a little more readable anyway. 2003 Hasbro on that one. But My Little Ponies. My Little Pony. We'll do this one as a quick one. We'll count it down. Seeing if I can see anything on their feet. Let's see. Hasbro. C-029A. All right, we'll go 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're going to be sold. And that's okay, Barbara. You didn't have to type out. You just had to type. You just didn't have to type anything. All good. All right. Melanie is the high bid at 15. And Melanie's the winner. Congratulations, Melanie. My Little Ponies. My Little Pony. All right, let's grab these guys and these guys and this guy. I have no idea who this guy is. Maybe one of you do. I'm not sure if he's a wrestler or he's supposed to be a G.I. Joe. I don't even see. Oh, wait, here. Yes, now I see a mark on him. All right, let me see. Made in Hong Kong. Made in Hong Kong on his hiney. All right, so you got this guy. You got this guy. And these guys. do these. We'll do this one as a soft close, guys. And we could just start it off, but we'll count it down on this one. All right, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus him, 17. And we'll add some pieces, some weapons, and some stuff. All right. This looks like it's a little large to be with one of them, but we're going to put it in there anyway. Pink Jeep started us out at 20. So 22 is the next bit. Lori comes in for 22. Thank you, Lori. Got 2 of these. Sorry if it's a little blurry. Happens every once in a while. And again, some of these, the swords and stuff, you know, might or might not go with some of these figures. They're just pieces to part out. A pair of binoculars. Binoculars. All right. Any other interest? Again, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, plus the big guy, or 17. I think something like that, and all of the weapons. Whoopsie. Oopsie. Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to get anybody completely dizzy. Here's another gun. And another gun. Here's a arrow shooter, maybe? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, here's a canteen. This is like for scuba diving. Looks like it. Grenade. A grenade. Another grenade. Another gun. Try to duplicate them where I can, so if you guys want to kind of part these out and put multiple quantities, you can. Oh, we had some scuba diver back. There's some fins, plus I think somewhere in here there was also a pair of goggles, so that might all go together. That gives you 2 of those, and that gives you 2 of those. So at least if you want to list, you'll have some duplicates to help out with that. All right, John Beck is out to sheep picker. We're going to count it down. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. And we're going to give it a fair warning. And we're going to be sold to sheep picker 65 and 2, 4. And 6 more pieces in there, sheet picker. Thank you. Sheet picker for 65 on the weapons and the men. The men and the weapons. And that's what we're going to call that one. All right. Thank you, thank you. Just clean that up. Weapons Palooza. You know it, vintage chick. Oh, be careful, Lori. Be careful. Oh, God. Be very, very careful. All right. Throw these 20s out of here so we don't get them mixed up. And sheet pickers, men, and all right, let's do this. I have a bucket that I'm just going to dump on the table, guys, and we're just going to go through it. We're going to sell everything that's here. We're going to sell everything that's here. All right, here it is. All right, whatever's in this bucket is going to get sold, including this bouncy crazy ball that's going on. Hey, Margot, welcome in. I don't even know what's in here. We're just gonna sell it all. How many dollars? What do you mean, sheet picker? Whatever. Just put your bids in. It's all good. It's all good. I forgot what the name of these guys are again. You guys will have to help me out. Oops, run away. There's a couple of balls here. These are little motorcycles. There's some kind of significance to them. I don't know. All right, let me move my camera back. Oh, she's text talking. Sorry, T. Oh, okay. All right, no worries. No worries. All right, so we got this Superman in blue with a gray face. I'll try to stand some of the larger ones up and put them towards the back. I'm not sure. Is this guy some kind of transformer? I'm not good at transformers, so we'll just leave him. I've got to switch to do something. This guy looks very distinguished in his Canadian outfit. There's a Superman cape in here. Oh, maybe he goes on the Superman. Okay. It's probably where he goes. All right. You know what it is? My table isn't straight. There's 2 of these guys. And that's why they're not standing up. That's my own fault. So it's kind of like leaning downhill. Yeah, it's leaning downhill, so they're not all standing very, very nicely. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie whoopsie. Looks like Chippendales. Yeah, that one definitely does. Who's that? Donald in all yellow? Snow White. All right, we're going to just try to stand the rest of these up, and I'll try to see if I can pan the camera over a little bit so you guys can get a better look at some of them. I don't know, is this supposed to be a submarine maybe? All right. We're not gonna waste any more time on it. I'm gonna pan the camera. Hey Doc, welcome in. Did Doc say good morning? Are you getting like Anthony Bluegrass? You're getting like Anthony Bluegrass. It's 5:00 in the evening here. Just saying. Just saying, Doc. All right, let's pan the camera and let me show you what we have. All right, so we got a submarine. Got a couple of motorcycles. We got this little baby. This looks like, is this like Squidward or something under the sea for, I'm not sure. It might be like it's probably another one of those, what do you call, transformer types. I'm not sure. All right, so this is what we got. I left this guy. He doesn't want to stand. My board is a little too Stitch without the top of his head. Is that what it is, Pink Jeep? Feels like morning. Happy Sunday. Well, happy Sunday to you, Doc. All right, and I'm going to add 3 more things because I forgot I had this little bag over here. Let me add this in here. Is it 3 pieces in here? Yeah, 3 pieces in here. They're it's called Meatball Mountain, and they're still in the bag. I don't see that this was. I thought maybe this might have been like a McDonald's or Burger King or some kind of toy, but I don't see any branding on that. Again, it's called Meatball Mountain, and you got 3 of those figures in there too. We'll throw that in there as well. And Sheep Picker comes in for $37. Thank you, guys. Linda comes in for $40. $42 to Margot. Sheep Picker is out. Sheep Picker, how was your first week of listing? You didn't even tell us. How did it go? $45 to Linda. Margot's going to be out. We're going to sell it to Linda. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. And we'll give it a fair warning. Oh, all right, Sheep Picker. Don't wait too long. You got to get motivated just to get started. You can always organize later. Do a little organization, then get what you organized up. Just make sure you have a good inventory system. And we're going to be sold to Linda for $45. Nice lot, Linda. Thank you, honey. Donna, are you here or no? All right, give me 1 second. I'll clean this up.
TM here. I'll show a lot.
All right, thank you, honey.
Did you call me?
I did.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if you heard. No, that's all right.
I was in between the office and this computer. I didn't hear you.
Hi,
All right.
Molly B. Welcome in.
All right, my friends, I have another lot of vintage fabric. Get it out of here and to you guys. What did you call this? Polynesian? Oh, this is all tied together. She had this 3 pieces all tied together. It's 3 pieces of vintage Polynesian fabric. There's that one. There's a blue one. They're just small pieces, guys. There's a blue one and there's a red one. Red, blue, and yellow. So this is a pretty big stack. So I'll start it at $30. Okay, there's that. Then there's this awesome Christmas tablecloth. It does have some staining on it. It says greetings. The fringe looks amazing on it, but it does have some staining. So I would put, this in, it's round. I would put this in some OxyClean. Try to get some of those stains off and try to spot treat it as best as you can. But it's really pretty with the fringe for a round table. Okay. Battenberg lace. That I know. Cute little doily. Here's
Listen to you with the fancy words.
I know Battenberg lace. I used to love Battenberg lace. Battenberg lace was used a lot on clothes back in the 80s, early 80s. They would do collars.
Disco clothes? Is that why I didn't know the name?
Girly girl clothes.
Oh.
Definitely girly girl clothes. And they would do collars with Battenberg lace. Remember, you guys, Mary? Okay, Kelly, you have one other thing here. It's small though, but I'll put it on the shelf. Here's a pretty little doily. Has some damage on it, just so that you know. I just noticed it. You see it right there? A little bit of disconnect going on. Might still be able to sell it. This, if anybody knows in the chat, now when I bought this lot, I was told 2 others. Clothes. Okay, Kelly, thanks. I don't know everything that's on the shelf, but I know that I saw your name on something. If anybody knows in the chat, I mean, if you're bidding on it and you don't want anybody else to know what this is, but I was told that some of this stuff was from the early 1800s, and this is got some holes in it down here on the bottom, but it was too pretty to go in the throwaway bag, which is no longer a throwaway bag. But it almost reminds me of like, well, it's either like for a credenza or maybe an altar, or I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. And like I said, it does have some damage on it, but it's absolutely gorgeous. It's so pretty. Okay, so you have that. And then oh, speaking of collars, there you have it. A Battenberg lace collar. Right? So pretty. I loved Battenberg back in the day. Okay, and then here is another odd shaped but cotton. This will clean up nice with some OxyClean. It's 100% cotton, and they may have tea stained it. I don't know, but you can see that it's very beautiful. Another
I
doily.
didn't stain anything. Why are you blaming me?
Oh, tea stained. All right. Here is another little doily. Appears to be in good condition. And here is, now I know that Camille looked at this and she's like, should we throw this away? I'm like, that is so old. I said, I can't. It looks like an altar scarf. It does. Like, I can't throw this away. It looks like a bib, but it's so old, and this is all hand done, and it definitely needs to be washed. And it's a goose with 2 little geese. And look at the shape of it. Somebody definitely made it. And it's pretty awesome, right? So there's a bib. I love it. Did I show you the right side? Yeah, it's like the embroider on it is ever so slight. Can you see it? The geese. It's a geese with 2 little geese next to it. It's a mother with 2 geese. Okay, this one, another beautiful doily. Another very old, very pretty doily. Here's another one that matches it. So it looks like there's a set of 3 of those. And this is a doll's dress. Don't know if it says anything on it. I'll look. Or if it's just the front of it. No. No, it's a doll's dress. Let's see. It's a little gray dress. How cute that is. Definitely a little doll's dress. This was handmade. Hi, Jeffrey. Okay, this says on it 1950s child faux mink wrap. 1950s. Some rich little kid had that, right? Okay, now we're going to get to the fabric. That was all. This is some bark cloth. It's just a piece of bark cloth, and it is lined on the other side, so it was used for something. But that's bark cloth. And then this is a really big, this looks like it was probably curtains. It was probably curtains. And I don't know if it's bark cloth or not. And there's big stains on it. But that's okay, because you know what? You probably can still salvage some of it and get some design on it. See those big stains on that side and a hole? But like this is, I think that there's, enough there that you can do probably a big chunk of it. So you guys, we didn't unfold every single piece. If it was neatly folded like this, we just brushed it off. So, if you get something that has a hole in it like that, I apologize. Here's a really pretty pink piece. This one says vintage fabric piece. BV is what it says on it. I don't know who BV is, but and it's probably a yard and a half of pink, blue and white. Here's two mink collars, 1 and 2 mink collars. Great for crafting. Oh, here's another Raggedy Ann piece. Raggedy Ann and Andy fabric. Here is another vintage. That's a pretty piece. Here is, I don't know, it's a textured fabric. I don't know what it is. Oh, it says on it. Well, I can't read that, but I'll show you. And I have another piece of it, I think. So I'll look and see. That's what it says on it. So it is a designer piece of fabric. I can't read what it says. Okay, I just dropped all the fabric. Nance P is texting me something about Gypsy. I'll read it in a minute, Nance. Okay. Here is, what's it say on it? It says $18. And it says, I don't know, I can't read it. $18. Look at it, for just scraps. They're just scraps. Why? Round up. Let me see what my glasses are. Let me see what this reads. Why it was marked so high. Where's that tag? Here. Hold on, let me tell you what this says. Vintage fabric. Oh, Salt Lake City. It says Salt Lake City on it. Salt Lake City, you guys. Salt Lake City. I guess fabric that has Salt Lake City printed on it is expensive. I don't know. This is a pillowcase. I don't think it's bark cloth, but it has What? I know no comps in the chat, but what the heck? Camille, you're the one who folded this one. Couch cover for $50? Oh, maybe it was the whole couch cover. I don't think I have the rest of it. It must have been the whole thing, not just this. Vintage floral couch cover. Must have been the whole thing. So this is a pillow. Looks like a king-size pillow. I don't know if this fabric is special or not. I have no idea. Let's see. This one is, I folded this one. This one, I think, is like a love seat cover on that one. I folded that one. And here's another piece of that. This one here. Let me see if I can read what the maker is. No, it doesn't have, this piece doesn't have the maker on it, but the other piece did. So you get a couple of nice chunks of that. And there's this piece with the big cabbage roses on it, pink and yellow. And then I have this big piece of bark cloth. And it's kind of like a tropical bamboo color. And some of it is, you know, tattered. But those of you that like to cut fabric and cut it into the right size, there you have it. And then I have this piece of bark cloth. And this is probably an old, yeah, it's an old curtain. And there's quite a bit here. And it's that design. And that's all bark cloth as well. And there you have it. That's all of it. It's a pretty big stack. I'll show you. It's a lot. We've got Valerie at 45. With all those beautiful doilies. Vintage Chick, let us know, honey, if you're out. Valerie's at 50. We'll start counting it down. Interior designers buy it. I don't know anything about the vintage fabric market, to be honest with you, even though I bought a whole storage unit full of it. Vintage Chick, let us know, honey, and I'm going to count it down. Either 55 or out. We'll close it to Valerie. If there's nobody else. You guys are awfully quiet in the chat. No one's talking. This is lot number 22. Vintage Chick is out. Okay, we're going to go once, you guys. We're going to go twice. I'm not going to put it in the chat. And fair warning. And we are going to sell this to Miss Valerie Galmish for souls. Valerie, thank you. $50 for the fabric. Pieces, doilies, and otherwise, and other things. Eggy Barts. Siesta hour. Oh, I know, right? For me, it's 5 o'clock. It's way past. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll get this right out to you. I'll put your t-shirt in with this bundle, since the other bundle has already been wrapped up and shipped and tracking sent. Okay. Valerie, you want to double the order? And I'll send you $50 worth of mystery stuff from the table. I'll try to include as much fabric because I know you love fabric. What do you think? Let me know. And I'll try to double. Yeah, you want to do that? All right, that way it'll be worth me shipping because shipping is so expensive. All right. $100 worth of fabric. So you'll get this and another load full. You got it, babe. Thank you. What time does this auction end? We're on 6 hours.
I think it's about time.
We've been known to do 9.
But
Sometimes we come on. Why don't you come on, T? Sometimes we come on for 2 hours. Sometimes we come on for
8 hours.
8 hours. Sometimes 9 hours. You never know. Sometimes twice in one day. Sometimes in the morning and then at night. I don't know if I'm going to come on tonight. I wasn't expecting to stay on as long as I did. I really wanted to get my shipping done, but I sold 23 lots or 22 lots. So perfect.
Thank you, guys.
Like, who ends?
Thank you for hanging with us, guys. 91 of you still in the chat. It's a mystery. Exactly, Carrie. Just like the boxes we sell. It's a mystery. Oh.
Denise is like, just wondering. She's like, yeah. You never know.
Guys, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Carrie. Oh, who was it that wanted a total? There was that, I think it was...
was it Denise? Well, I think it might have been Denise. Denise, hang in. We'll get you a total, honey.
Denise, you got the bracelet for 22, is it? And
did you find
Denise said 2 things. Oh, I already put your slip. Oh, Denise. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, the Nintendo shirt for 16. Did you buy 2 things or 3 things? Do you remember if it was 2 or 3? Because I already put some slips in the shipping office.
Thanks, Eggy.
I put 1 through 15 has already gone into the shipping office. No, 1 through 2. Okay. So you are 22 and 16. 22, the lot number 13 was $22. That was the bracelet. And then
it was a shirt.
The shirt, the Nintendo shirt for 16.
Oh, yes, Teresa, we did. Yes, we did, Teresa.
38. I'm sorry, $38. $38. We usually have a $40 minimum, but for $2, I'll ship it out to you, no problem. If you want to include a couple of dollars and just split the shipping with me, that would be great. It shouldn't cost more than $4 or $5 to ship out your order. Thank you, Denise. Yes, pay through PayPal. Thanks, Denise. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And Denise and anybody who joined today, you automatically registered already over on Donna's channel. So just when Donna goes live, just say, hi, it's me, I'm registered or something, because you won't automatically have a wrench, but Donna will wrench you when you come over there, for sure. And if anybody is, Samantha, I got to look, honey. I think that went to you before you even paid in that first box. Aw, Thelma, thank you.
Thank you, Thelma.
99 super chat. Thelma, our good friend over at Thelma Thrift, for you, those of you guys who aren't following Thelma and her beautiful jewelry. I'm going to look, Samantha. I think that went in a box way back when, but I will double check and see what I have here. I do have a draft invoice ready for you. Aw, 111 thumbs up. Hi, Denali.
Gayla, I got your message, honey, that you couldn't find the payment, that you looked all over. I did too. I looked all over and I didn't find the payment. So I can send you an invoice if it's easier for you for your twilling stuff. But you're not at 40. So let me know what you want me to do with that. Oh, that's all right, Gayla. I'll send you a payment. I
An
don't.
invoice. You won't send her a payment. You'll send her
Yeah,
an
I'll send you an invoice. I mean, you can send a payment through the Give 11, which is pinned right at the top. Oh, okay, Gayla. Sheet picker. You are at T. Can you add this up? Do you have a calculator handy?
Yeah, I can. Okay.
17, 24, 34. And my other slips I already put in the shipping office. That's all right, Gayla. I have it written down. Sheet picker. Lot number 21 is 17. 17 is 24. Isn't that funny?
Oh, that's funny. 17 is 24 and 24 is 17. Is that what you said?
I think so, yeah. And then didn't I just have 3? Oh yeah, and then 34 for the wreath, for the beautiful wreath. And I don't know what's on the other slip. Don't worry, I'll cross-reference it, and if there's a payment missing, I'll just invoice you for it.
Yeah, she was driving. She couldn't keep track. And
That's
she
fine.
picker, I'll send you an invoice, so it's all right.
Don't worry, I always
Don't rewatch it if you don't have to.
I'll send you an itemized invoice, and if there's a payment missing, I'll just send you an invoice on it.
I did the small doll lot today, Rita. I did the small one. No, I didn't grab any dolls. I'm going to start to empty behind me now too, guys. So be on the lookout for the stuff behind me because I've got to clean up back there so I can get my flag fixed and everything. So we'll do some of those during the week.
Saxton, you're so funny. It's true.
Yeah, if we ever need you to watch a video back, we'll let you know because that time may come. But don't ever do it just because to do it. Live math is rough.
Math, period, is rough. Never mind live math.
All right, guys. Thanks again. So appreciate all of you for coming in and spending your Sunday with us. Kelly's like, clean your desk, T. All right. It needs cleaning.
Carrie wants to know if Saxton is a boy or a girl.
Oh. Do you want to share, Jai?
She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah, she's been on camera before, hasn't she?
I've seen her on I've seen her on FaceTime, but she doesn't like to come on camera for some reason. But she's a very attractive woman. Both her and her partner.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
You're welcome. Oh, the giveaway. Yes, everybody's telling me I'm saying goodbye and I didn't do the giveaway. All right. Here we go. Let me share my screen. You guys are so keeping me in line. If you guys haven't made a comment either, you might want to make a comment because I forgot to put the comment collector up. So,
Shani, let me see how I do with. I still have Dawn here. I got a ton of shipping to do. Let me see how I do, and if I'm not too tired, I'll come on late night.
I have the mind of a 15-year-old boy. I think she.
Kelly says we have rules here, T.
All right, here we go.
Yes, Samantha. Teresa says nonsense. Vintage Chick says, will you wear your shirt?
All right, I'm going to give it another minute because I didn't put the comment collector on for the whole stream. So, guys, make a comment.
I don't know if I can.
Hi, Sandra. Jessica.
Hi, Sandra.
Gloria's like, I just woke up. Uh-oh. All right,
Hi,
here we go.
Carrie.
Here we go.
Thank
Here
you,
we
Jen.
go. We're going to draw it.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Ready, set, and the winner
Thank you,
is
Trisha.
doom.
Right, Heather? For sure. What you making, Christy? If
Here
you
we
do
go.
not please. What does that mean, Melanie? If you do not please. All right, Cheryl. Thanks, honey.
Linda Long. Whoop, whoop,
Yay!
whoop.
Congratulations, Linda.
Yay. Yay, yay, yay. All right, that means I can grab.
Susan said, I made homemade mac and cheese.
Homemade mac and cheese. Oh.
Awesome, guys.
Linda, extra bonus for your box, Linda. 'Cause I know how much you love them. So extra bonus for your box. I already started with your box too, so lots of good stuff coming your way. Thank you.
Awesome. Hi, Brigitte. Crock pot pork and salsa. Look at you guys cooking away. Cooking season is coming. My favorite time to cook is like in the fall and winter time. I love to cook in the fall and the winter time.
I don't like to cook at all, so I'm very lucky. I'm just not good at it. That's why.
Cooking?
Yeah. And Diane, thank you for registering it. If you're in the chat, I'll rent you now so that it's taken care of for next time if you're here.
I love cooking. I just don't. These days, I don't have. When the kids were little, I cooked every single night. But now we just do, just kind of. Ricky's been cooking a lot more, so that's good.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Marilyn. That's awesome.
Oh, Valerie, I'm sorry.
What's the matter?
She broke her arm.
Oh, Valerie, that's a bummer.
Oh, I'm sorry, Val. Jim loves to cook. I'll make it fit, Linda. Don't you worry.
I think Jim is a woman.
Oh, okay.
Are you, Jim? You know how what's
Like
her
Diane
name?
was.
Diane
Yeah,
McWhorter
Bill.
used to come in as Bill. She used her husband's name. But I'm not sure if Jim is a man or a woman. Jim, let us know so we can refer to you as either he or she properly. But if you don't want us to know, that's fine too. We understand. Some people like to protect themselves and don't like to give out too much information about themselves.
No, I'm a guy, oldest of 3 boys.
Oh, okay, Jim. The reason why I questioned it was because you said that you crocheted. And I thought, oh, I wonder if Jim is actually a woman because he not crocheted, needlepoint.
Linda, you and me both.
But I mean, it's not unusual for a man to do needlepoint. No. My dad he knew how to knit, and my dad used to sew too, because for a while there as a hobby, he would make leather things like leather belts and stuff. And he had like a big industrial heavy, like leather sewing machine. They're like different than regular sewing machines. And he would do the stitches in like the leather strips. Like he would make a belt and like he would do it's like a cord. It's a really thick machine. So he knew how to sew too. He knew how to sew. He knew how to knit. He knew how to crochet.
My dad knew how to sew. Well, knows how to sew. I shouldn't say knew. He knows. Mom taught us to cook and do for ourselves. Yep. Oh, Sheeppicker said her dad crocheted.
My grandfather upholstered couches. Ah, see? Yeah, so he knows how to sew.
Yeah, mine too, Lori. He's so educated, book smart. It's disgusting.
My son is like that, sheep picker. My son is like Massimo. He'll get into something and he will learn it inside out and like do it to perfection. I'm talking anything from like scuba diving to horseback riding to just doesn't matter. You know, it just doesn't matter what it is. And he does it and then he does it to a perfection and then he moves on to something else and he teaches himself something else. Right now he's teaching himself the stock market and I hope he never moves on to anything else. I hope he becomes really successful at it, because I know a lot of people that support their families on day trading, and that's what he's doing. He's day trading. So I know it's a tough racket and a tough business, but he's teaching himself and he's very much like that. He has to like it. If he doesn't like it, he won't do it. He's not the type of guy, like some people will work at their job for 30 years and hate it and absolutely hate it. They hate their work.
Sheep picker, that's so funny, sheep picker. Mine too.
Yeah. It's so funny that the typo came out as Dina, because that's my sister's name. Dina is my sister's name.
Oh, is he Dino?
No, she said yes, Donna. My dad was exactly that way.
Oh, it's supposed to be Donna. Okay.
I think so, yeah, but it came out as Dina.
Okay.
Well-rounded, a good boy. Someone said no day training. It's dangerous. Vintage chick. I know it's dangerous. And there's days that he is absolutely completely broke, like not a nickel in his pocket.
Oh, wow, Jim. Cross stitch relaxes me after a day of reselling.
I got Dina in my mom's name. That's why it came up when you were texting. Dina came up. Do you call your mother Dina? No. I know it's like Vegas. You're right. She picker, you're good. She's trying to fix all her mistakes.
Aw.
He's able to do it, vintage chick, because he lives at home. You know, I still pay his phone bill. His expenses are all paid. So it's not like he has a tremendous amount of responsibility. He doesn't even have his own car or car insurance or gas that he has to pay for. So you know, he can do that right now. He's, you know, a lot of kids his age would not be able to. The parents would never tolerate it, to be living at home and just learning how to day trade on the computer and not have, like, you know, the responsibility of going out and getting a job. He's very lucky that he has parents like us that are like, okay, find yourself and just don't kick him out on the street like so many parents do. Go fend for yourself, you know, go figure it out. You're 18, 19 years old. Her name was Geraldine, but she went by Dina. My sister's name is Mafalda, and a nice way of saying Mafalda is Mafaldina. Not a nice way, a cute way, Mafaldina. So that's how we call her Dina. All right, T, let's say goodnight. Sleep tight.
All right, guys.
I don't know if I'll be back, you guys. We'll see.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everyone. We
Have a great
appreciate
night.
you. Thank you. Bye-bye.